Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Supergirl Gamer Pro Hearthstone series. I am Sway, and I am joined by the lovely Nai. How you doing, Nai?
Hi, Sway. I'm doing great. I'm super excited for this tournament.
I am too, and let me just say, let's just jump right into this. I am so happy to have you here because I've watched you be in this tournament, and you've had the most insane matches I've ever seen, and it was such a pleasure spectating those and casting those, and happy to have you on the desk here. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Yes, I was really happy when they invited me to be here in the casting table. I've been here in the casting table, but for Brazilian broadcast for so long. So I'm really happy to be here because Supergirl has been part of my career and my life, and it's really important for me. So I'm really happy.
Absolutely. I love everything about Supergirl and how they very much empower women in all kinds of different tournaments, in sports and esports. But speaking of tournaments, what can we expect to see here today?
Yes, today we are going to have like a 16 brackets players, and they will play BO5 matches in a single elimination tournament with a conquest with 1 ban and 5 decks. So yes, let's see. We were seeing the decks before, and we saw lots of aggro decks here. So let's see.
Yes. So we have 2 qualifiers and a championship. What do players need to do to qualify for the championship?
So they need to go to the finals. Both players that goes to the finals today, they are already qualified for the final one that will be held next week. And the top 4 before that, like not the top 2, they get points also. So 4 players are going to be the top 2 from today and tomorrow, and then the other 4 players will be the ones who have more points after all the tournaments.
Perfect. Okay, so let's also really talk quickly about, we saw that, or we said that we were seeing a lot of aggro coming, right? But this week is very special compared to next week because it is the last week before Titans comes out. What is Titans, Nayara?
Yes, Titans is the new expansion of Hearthstone that's going to be released this Tuesday, right?
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yes, on Tuesday already. So yes, I think the meta is already settled. So we are going to see lots of good decks here. And then next week will be like a box of surprises.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Can you imagine qualifying for a championship and then playing a championship with brand new cards that you've only played for 5 days? Well, I'm sure you can imagine that, right?
Yes, as a competitive player for so long, like I always love this kind of meta because or you go with what you already know that's good, or you try to innovate everything, and it can be like a surprise for your opponent because they don't know what you are playing.
Absolutely, yes. It's going to be a really, really fun time. But before we get into that, we are going to head into a break in a second here. We have our 16 players, as Nai mentioned, and some of them are returning from previous series. And I know Nai knows several of the players, and we've had the opportunity to watch them compete in previous Supergirl seasons. So really happy to see them back. But we're going to head into a match very shortly. Just want to give a quick thank you to our sponsors. We have the U.S. Air Force, Logitech, and Nissan. Because of them, we are able to make Supergirl a thing, and we are very appreciative for the support for female competition. We love to see that support. But that being said, we're going to head into a break here, and then we will be right back with our first of our top 8 matches. Stay tuned.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from zero to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our first match, and who is our first match against, Nai?
So we have Rad against Miss Bowers.
Let's take a look at that bracket really quickly. So we see here we still have some unfinished matches from our top 16, but we have our first top 8 match ready to go. And looking at their deck lists here, it's going to be, honestly, might be a pretty quick match there.
Yes, we have like Undead Priest, we have Enraged Warrior, Outcast Demon Hunter, and the Hunter we are used to since last expansion. And from the other side, I think we have Totem Shaman, a Hunter as well.
Looks like a Frost Death Knight here.
Decay, yes. And then
An Undead Priest.
Undead Priest.
Yes. And it doesn't look like these, we're seeing our Hunter and our Priest on both sides, but they're not, card for card the same list.
No. They are likely, but it's not the same list. Yes, when we go into the game, we can see better, but yes, the idea of the lineups is almost the same. But I should say, like, Rad, she has like the good decks, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. These are all, I mean, all the lists, we kind of touched on this earlier, but all the lists we're seeing today are very refined. These are all like, tried and true, have been playing them for so long. The meta's been pretty similar, and we've had a lot of time to play with these cards. So next week's going to be a different story, but this week we're seeing a lot of, lists that are performing very well in the meta.
Yes. I'm a little concerned about the Shaman.
Yeah.
Because I tested out this week with other girls because they were playing the tournament, and I don't like it. But let her say me wrong here.
Yeah, I was playing this shaman list. I'm not usually a shaman player, and Totem Shaman is a very interesting situation. This is definitely one of those lists where you can very well run out of resources, but I think most of the lists that we're seeing here today can provide that opportunity where you just run out of resources and then you potentially are playing from your draw.
Yes.
These Hunter lists are very interesting because we know that Hunter arguably might be the best list in the game right now. What do you think?
Yes, I think so. Like from HS replay, we have like in the tier 1, we have Evolve Shaman, which is not Distorting Shaman, the Outcast Demon Hunter, the Spell Demon Hunter, and then we have like Hound Hunter, Rage Warrior, Unholy Death Knight. So yes, I think Hunter is a very good place in the meta right now.
Absolutely. And you know that, speaking of that Totem Shaman though, like when I was playing this, I finished people off with that Bloodlust. I really did. It happened very often. I played many games with this list, and it was, you know, just a nice clean finish there. So we can maybe expect to see that from that Totem Shaman. I know you're not very excited about it, but
no,
I'm
actually very excited about it.
What do you think is going to pull our bans here? What do you think is going to get banned on both sides?
Probably the DK, because I think they can control better, and from the other side we have like a aggro lineup, so I would wait for the DK ban from one side. Yes, we already have actually. I just refreshed my page.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's like you're psychic.
And we have the Death Knight banned from Miss Bowers, and we have the Hunter banned from Rad's side.
Yes, and that I was kind of thinking that Hunter would get banned, because if you get that top end of that deck where you get these massive King Crushes or anything like that, then I mean, how do you get through that? Like, how do you stop that from happening? You're just taking all of that damage to your face.
Yes.
Yeah, the Enrage Warrior is going to be if I have a list that I'm excited to see that I didn't personally really love to play, it would be that list for me, the Enrage Warrior.
Yes, I'm not a big fan of Enrage Warrior, not because it's not good, like it's a really good deck, but I'm not good at it.
Okay, it looks like we're heading into our first match here.
Okay.
And we have our Priest versus our Hunter. This is going to be an interesting matchup. This is very, very important on the draw.
Nice. I'm open my game. Miss Bowers here. Yes, I'm joining the game.
Starting out pretty quick with that Thorn Mantle Musician. It's not the worst card to play, but also not the best card to play starting out.
Yes, I think she went with it because of the next beast is already buffed, but yes, like the visuals play with another 2-drop is really strong.
Yes. Absolutely. And it looks like Rod just got that Arms Dealer to hand at the beginning of last turn, but not the best setup here.
No. Yes, Rad is already in a difficult position here because she's already like snowballed here with these 3 drops, and the things are going to get worse.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
They love a little fiddle.
Job's done.
Yeah, it's like a hell of a board.
Yeah, that is a real snowball.
Yes. Yes, she's trying to get back here. She is going to draw a card. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, this is definitely a better situation. Definitely a nice little comeback, but it's still going to take a little bit to be able to catch up to the board presence that Miss Bowers has to offer.
Yes, but right now Miss Bowers, she doesn't have like a super good play to do it as well, so maybe she chooses to go with some trades to bar control it. Yes, I think she could do it.
Very true.
And the other you ignore. Yes.
Yes. And noticing that board positioning as well, placing both minions on either side of the location, because that Hollow Hound is a thing that exists in this deck, right?
Yes. Let me double check the lists because I'm with the deck tracker.
And getting the
yes,
positive.
like she doesn't have much to do here. She can no, she can't trade the Mind Eater. Oh my god! And it's already 7 off. She's going to try to do some stuff, but not enough, I think.
I mean, honestly, depending on the draw, Miss Bowers didn't even have a play here, so these little robots might not be the worst thing just to establish even more board presence.
Yes, sure. Like she can audio bot, go face,
Absolutely.
hero power. Ignore the Posic because
Arcane arrows, fill the sky.
Yeah, Miss Bowers is in a really good place here. Let's be honest. This is not looking great for Rod starting out.
ooh, this is terrible for Rad. Like the spell of 8 cost.
Yeah, that is
doesn't
not
do
fantastic.
Anything. Yes.
But I mean, the Mind Eater in this particular situation, there was not a lot that I mean, there was definitely better things to find, but and that honestly might have been the worst thing to find.
Yes. Well, now she can have some board presence, and now Miss Bowers, she doesn't have. She has to trade everything, but
Yes.
Hound now, which is really good.
I really love this very intentional playing, using the location as a buffer.
Yes.
That's a really, really smart way to play. I really like it.
Yes, and here Brad is positioning really well because of the Hollow Hound.
Exactly. Playing around it very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Bowers does have a few different lines that she can take here.
Yeah, I think I would trade the egg first.
Yeah.
And then do the trades like with the face and the other's face. Your face into the minion and the others into your opponent's face. Like this taunt is really annoying for Brad.
Oh, absolutely.
She can't kill the Posic.
Yeah, that's really causing a problem here. And I'm sure at this point she would love to get those 2 audio bots back.
Yes.
I must consider.
No, this doesn't help much.
No. And that Hydrolodon can come down for Miss Bowers next turn as well.
Yes. And trade on the audio bots if she wants to do that.
Yeah, there are so many options. Again, not so clean here.
2 damage, but she doesn't have the mana to the hero power, so
Yeah, there it is. That was just from the get-go. From that, I think it was turn 2 where Miss Bowers was just entirely able to get on the board, and there was just constant pressure that unfortunately Rob was just not able to answer.
Yes, like Red, she didn't have the turn 1 minion. This was already a miss for her. And then Miss Balls, she had like turn 1, 2 with 2 drops, and then 3, and it already was snowballed. So
very
not
true.
much
But
to do.
But so in Conquest, what does that mean? Does that mean that
No, nothing.
exactly? So what for our newer Hearthstone viewers, what does Conquest format mean?
And the Conquest, you have to win with all your decks. So Miss Balls, she has to win with other 2 decks, and Rad, she has to win with the 3 decks. So everything can happen.
Absolutely. So even though this first game was a loss, that doesn't mean that matchup could be beneficial later. Maybe it'll work out against one of Miss Bauer's other decks better, and maybe a better draw will happen, because that starting hand really just set her up for not a great time.
Yes. So I think we have another game coming.
Yes, but from Miss Bowers, it can either be the Undead Priest or the Totem Shaman. And I'm kind of hoping for the Totem Shaman.
But I will spoil this. It's not a Totem Shaman.
It would be a nice little switch up, because we saw that Priest game already. But I mean, now it's also a question of if Rod is gonna bring that Priest back right now.
No, she's going with the Warrior, and then Miss Balls is with the Priest.
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so that Enrage Warrior coming out now.
Yes.
And it looks like Miss Bowers has not the worst start here.
Yes, both. I would say, like, both have the fall egg.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Miss Balls already have a way to buff the fall egg and turn 3.
Right.
And Rad, she doesn't. Actually, she does. She has the Gen session.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, this top deck was...
This is crazy.
It was
Miss
really
Bowers,
good.
absolute insane top decks.
Yeah. But now she can kill the Banshee with the Gen session, giving +3/+3, and then make some trade probably in the Arms Dealer or
absolutely
whatever the Banshee buffs. But I don't think you want to deal with the egg right now.
Right. And that Cathedral is definitely coming down for Miss Bowers next turn. And there's that jam session.
And it wasn't the best target to buff, because she wanted to trade there.
Right. There's that Cathedral. Which that draw is looking really nice right now.
Yeah.
Choosing to go face instead of trade.
Yes.
It looks like there's 2 rifts in hand for Rod.
Yes, and she can do the bridge riff, which is the best riff you can get, and then use the other riff to try to get the board for her.
Right.
Let's see if she will go with the rotting or if she's going to trade. Okay. Okay. Yes, here Rad can go to the reef or with the Tardy Belar.
And it looks like that riff is coming out. And now Rod doing a much better job controlling the board here.
Yes. Yeah, let's see what... Okay. I thought she was going to draw before playing the card.
Right.
Yeah. Just to see all the options she would get, right?
Right. Just playing one and then using the Cathedral to see what was possible to get.
Yeah. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. A fantastic amount of resources here for Rod.
Yes.
Nice draw coming from the treasure guard as well. So just really, really maintaining a full hand. And another cathedral coming out. That could be helpful here, maybe.
Yes, a lot, I would say.
Yes.
Because she can Cathedral on the other Mind Eater and then do the trade. Or she can trade first in the 3/4 to see
Right.
what she gets. And then Cathedral buff trade and Shadow Spirit if she doesn't get anything.
Right.
Or
There's
even
a few
Hero
different outs here.
Power in the far one.
Okay, choosing Cathedral first and getting the Undying Allies, but unfortunately not before playing the Mind Eaters.
Yeah.
But just getting something kind of to stick on the board is seeming very high importance right now. Getting a chorus riff. That's kind of interesting. So depending on what that other Mind Eater gives, like Miss Bowers can just start playing some riffs.
Yes, this is good. I think it's good for her.
Oh yeah. And having some draw too seems pretty nice. Oh, what a power move here.
Yeah. I was wondering, would I do that trade? I don't think so. She is already with like 12 of life, so
that is true.
Yes, for a Rage Warrior, it's pretty
that's scary.
Easy, yes, to get there. Even like she already have the Remornia in the hand, so you can buff it out. Like she will end this matchup.
Finally seeing a Shadow Ascendant here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, controlling the board.
I think I...
Would you have preferred the Cathedral first to see the draw?
To see the draw and to buff more damage, and also to have like a minion with more life. I don't know.
Oh, that's fair.
She has to push. Okay.
Getting that bridge rift to come back is so valuable here.
So
I mean, the
grave
Gravedigger
would go. Yeah, I think I would go with the grave digging first to see what she gets.
Always got to look in the box, find out what you have to work with.
Yeah.
And there's a draw from the Cathedral as well. It's just about what route Miss Bowers would like to take here.
Yeah.
Okay, another Shadow Ascendant and then the Shadow Word Undeath.
This Shadow Wound is really good here.
Definitely.
But I would go to the draw first.
I think that was a nice situation just to get clear there, and just like that, now two very large presences on the board for Miss Bowers that Rod is gonna have to answer to.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at this.
It's already lethal, no, right?
I don't
it
think
is. Oh my god, it is.
Oh my, it is. No, is it not?
Yes, it is. It will buff the minion.
Oh my goodness. That turned around so quickly. Well then. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Last turn she went face. She was already knowing what she was doing.
That was quick. So now we've seen Priest underperform twice. Are you surprised by this or no?
I will say no.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of that person who doesn't relay much on aggro lineups in general, so I will never say good things about.
That's fair. I definitely think that the aggro lineups are a little bit scarier because you never know. Like if you run out of things, you're done.
Oh, but I have some news now, Sway.
Okay.
Now we will see some priest win.
Are we about to see a mirror match?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Maybe when I used to cast like Grandmaster, Master Tour, and there's like a bad deck in the lineup because you have to bring 5 decks and sometimes one of the decks is not good. I used to say that this is the matchup who decides who is going to win this.
That's very fair. Both of these players have lost with these decks specifically. So, and they both have like the Mind Eater. So there's ways for them to, kind of, it's the race to the Mind Eaters partially.
Yes.
But just looking at these starting hands, who do you think is set up a little bit better?
I think the beginning of Miss Powers is better.
Yeah.
Because she has lots of minions of early game.
Right.
But yes, it's not that bad for Rad in the next turns.
Yeah, I like that there was a Psychic Conjurer that came down and it looks like it just provided an extra Benedictus, which is just the worst thing.
Yes.
That is not great.
No. What happens?
Oh, yeah. But getting that Cathedral down, using the coin for the Cathedral, I like this turn because you don't really want to play the Shadow Ascendant until you're ready to.
Okay. Shadow Spirit. Yes, I like the Shadow Spirit with the Cathedral buff because she can't trade only with the Psychic.
Right.
Yes, she would have to do something in order to play, but look this turn for Rad. Oh my god.
The amount of pressure. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That is wow. I mean, this right there, we may have just seen the turn that wins the game right there.
Yes. Probably.
Miss Bowers is going to have to answer quickly.
Oh my god.
Also using the Undead Allies, but only having those 2 minions as opposed to all of the really great minions that Rob
I
just
like
had.
the would I trade here? Nah.
I mean, you just gotta send it all face. That's so much damage, right?
Yes, and if Rad goes face here, she set up lethal.
Yeah. This is gonna be really hard to come back. This could be the end of this game here in 1 turn.
Yes, this series, right? Because I think
wonder.
Rad won the 2 games, right? Or no?
No, it's 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. Look at this pressure.
Yeah.
Not quite lethal, but 1 turn away from lethal, and Miss Bowers has to answer this.
I would say it's impossible.
I mean, so the undead.
Oh no! She has the way, yes. No, but
Yeah, there's still too much on the board.
no, she had to die, like
Yeah.
get some undead shield to have like,
Yes.
the damage refresh.
She needed a trade first, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
But I
that
don't know
was-
if it would be possible to clean everything without the damage. I don't know. I would have to go back and see, but
Right.
yes, it was a hell of a game for Brad.
that was that 1 turn. Just changed everything. That was crazy. The one turn with the undead allies from Rad, with the 3 minions being played that were very important minions to play, just really set the tone for the, I mean, I want to say the rest of the game, but the rest of the game was like a minute long.
Yes, and for Rad having that one drop in the first turn and then the Cathedral on the third one, it was really good for her.
Yes. So that means that we may be heading into our last match here, unless Miss Bowers comes back. So do you think we're going to see that priest again?
I don't think so. I think she will change now. I would.
Yeah, but the danger in that is you still have to win with that list. So you might just be delaying the inevitable if you don't play it, you know?
She is there with the priest, so yes.
Yeah.
I used to do that to go with like I have to win with it anyway, so let's go with it.
Exactly.
But
if
in
you
a
have
tournament, sometimes you want to get some I don't know. Some wins to get that comfort again, you know.
That makes sense. Yeah, just like to put yourself mentally back in a good place. But in this matchup particularly, like the outcast demon hunter can snowball so fast.
Yeah.
Like one very, very good swing turn can just end the game.
This is true.
For war.
Yeah, she will have to do the trade here. I think I would go with the hero power instead of security. Oh, she's going with the board. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
clearing that 1/3 is pretty important.
Yes.
Is it safe to feed?
There's plenty of rush minions available in the Outcast Demon Hunter.
Yes.
And we're about to see one of those right now.
Yes. She can do both trade here. No, I think, yes, you have to go face with if you do this kind of trade. You can go Cathedral on the 2/1, buff the egg. It's the Banshee.
Yeah. Very smart removing the Wretched Exile. That is an important minion to take off the board.
Yeah.
The more value that minion gets, the more that this game just snowballs out of control.
Okay, she can't play the Vengeful Walker yet. And the Fierce is not outcasted, so it's a shame for her.
Right.
It wasn't the best turn for Rad here, but next turn she can go Flaring and see what she gets.
Yeah, I mean, on curve, it makes a lot of sense to just go ahead and play Fellerin next turn. Now it's about how much pressure Miss Bowers would like to apply and in what way. Does she focus on board removal here? Does she try to go face a little bit? But I don't think she has a choice. I think she has to remove at least a little bit of this board.
So, yeah, now she's going to trade and... Okay.
I like this play.
Yes, I like it.
Also, notably, she got from the psychic. She got a Glaivatar.
Yes, it's true.
Random, but hey, a weapon's kind of nice. I mean, you don't have any outcast cards, but a weapon's nice.
Okay, here I think I would go with the Cathedral first.
Yeah, just to see what options you have.
There is no
And I think the Cathedral first on the Banshee to buff the egg would be good.
Yeah.
Oh. She already knew that this was going to happen.
Yep. I mean, she's doing a good job of kind of replenishing her hand. But, you know, the outcast demon hunter just has so many resources to keep things. Your hand pretty much stays full unless you really, really, really low roll.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yes, and this bounce is
That is
crushing
rough.
because you paid 5 mana for
exactly.
it.
That's a rough sendback.
And it's a random one.
Yes.
So it hurts even more.
Right.
Who's hiding now?
Not valuable and so expensive.
You will never catch me.
And look what
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
just to get
Anyone
the
order a
thing
ghoul to
on
the
the board.
face?
Look at this pressure.
Yeah. Well, but now Miss Boss, she has the Shadow Word
She does.
Undeath.
She can
would
clean this up.
Yes, she will not clean the Vengeful 5/5.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately,
And
there's no way to
yes,
get there.
yes, and she has to be cautious because of the how's the name?
Halveria?
Yes,
Yes.
Halveria.
Halveria being in hand is scary.
Oh, she is in the hand. I didn't see that.
Yeah, she just came to hand.
I was looking the list to see like where
She's there.
where is
She's
she?
ready.
Oh my god.
Choosing not to clean. Okay, so cleaning up with security instead. Also, getting that outcast value. Look at this. Look at that. That's beautiful. And setting up. Okay, choosing to just go ahead and face tank that 5/4. I mean, she took the big threats off of the board.
Yeah.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
They will never catch me.
Oh, but this is such a sticky board.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, 7 mana is a much better amount of mana to deal with the Shadow Word. But
Yes,
unfortunately,
but-
no undead died. But still clears all of the minions except for the Hawkstrider.
Yes. Yes. And the 1/1 that comes from the
True, that is true.
Crimson.
But between
Actually, she can.
yeah, the weapon
hero
swing
power.
and the hero power can easily just clear that as well.
Yours.
I do too. Go ahead and get those draws first to see what potentially could happen, and choose to still take that line.
Yeah, I think I would go with the Mind Eater here.
Right.
It's all in your
Getting some board presence. And a Cathedral to get some more draw. This is really well done.
Yeah. Amazing. Oh my god. Another
with the
one.
tough crowd. Oh, sad day for Miss Bowers.
He never saw that much game as today.
Oof. That's tough. And being at 11 health is ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, she's dead if she doesn't clean anything here. No, because they don't have brush.
Yeah. I don't think it's death, but this.
Oh, but she has the security.
She does have security. She does have Halveria.
Yeah, she's going for it, so I think so. Oh,
I mean, it can't be lethal this turn.
Can't? 8, 9.
Who's hiding now?
Oh, I think now. Yes, it's exactly.
Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, leaving 1 minion on the board, and there it is. That's the end.
The end.
Oh,
Well done for Brad. I hope I can see Miss Bowers tomorrow.
yes, that is true. So, really quick, let's talk about tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have another qualifier. If you want to join it, if you are a girl and you can play an Nozzle tournament tomorrow.
Yes, it's an open qualifier. So hopefully anyone that we don't see progressing today, we may see tomorrow again, which would be very nice. Because sometimes it does, we saw a few times so far in this match where it was all about the draw, right?
Yes. Yeah, sometimes you can't you try your best, you bring the best decks you can play, but sometimes the things just don't turn around.
Right, and that priest, I wonder, I know I saw other people bringing this priest, so I wonder if we're going to see a kind of reoccurring thing with this undead priest where it's going to not necessarily reach the end game there.
Yes, let's see. And now we have our first semifinalist.
Yes. I think we have a bracket. Can we check the bracket really quickly?
Can we?
There it is.
Okay, so we don't have the results from the first matchups here, but we see Rad advancing to the semis.
Yes, and that was a really exciting series to start out on.
Yes, a really, really aggressive one.
Oh yeah, I'm sad we didn't see that totem shaman. But we're gonna take a quick break here, and then we're gonna head into our semis matches. So we will see you very shortly. Stay tuned.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine. You can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. So we are still waiting to get some of our results to see who's going into the semis, but let's take a look at our bracket really quickly to see how the matches are going so far.
Yes. So we have here Murcielagot going against Jagatari. And it's 1-0 to Murcielagot, but like we said, this doesn't mean anything.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, and Murcielagot, she was the player who got a bye in the first round, so she's warming up yet.
Oh,
And
that's
then-
very true.
Yes, she was the luckiest one today. And
Yes.
then we have the one we saw in the previous matchup, Rad against Miss Bowers.
Mhm.
And we have like the first semi-finalist, which is Rad, waiting for Murcielagot or Jagatari. And then we have Baby Bear going against Being Rachel. And I'm excited to see because there's a long time that I don't see Baby Bear playing, so let's see if she can make it. And then we
Yeah.
have the Spencer against Husinha, which is the only one who is going 2-0 right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Husinha has won with Demon Hunter and Warrior, and just hoping to get a win with Rogue for that sweep. So in our top 16, I believe we did see a few sweeps, didn't we?
Yes, we had Husinha going against Anto, and Husinha did 3-0 against Anto, and then we had this Spencer against Profi Feridon. I'm sorry if I'm spelling that incorrectly, probably. And this Spencer did 3-1. And then
Yes.
we had Being Rachel against Recurring, and Rachel did 3-1 as well. And then we had Baby Bear against Monse, and Baby Bear swept with 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
And then Andafern against Miss Bowers, and Andafern lost 1-3 against her.
Mm. Yeah, so we saw, and even before that, Trojanator versus Rod, and Rod did do a sweep, a 3-0. So we're seeing very, very polarizing games here. We're seeing a lot of players just win with those 3 lists without going best of 5, which is kind of, I haven't seen it this often in tournaments. Usually we'll see more 5-game matches.
Yes, we had the Jagatari against Lilidan, and then they went 3-2. It was the only game with 5 games.
That is very true. So we're still waiting for these top 8s to shake out here, so we'll know who's going into our semis. So very shortly we will be back with our semis, but until then we're waiting for those matches to settle up here. So we're going to take another quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with you when the semis are ready to go. Welcome back, everyone. We have our first match of the semis. This is so exciting. Let's take a look at that bracket.
Okay, so we have here Murcielagot against Rad, which is great because I would not say that actually. They are both Argentinian, so it would be better if we had like in opposite sides, but Hussein is also Argentinian, so it's fine.
Look at all this Argentina in here. I love that.
Yes, they are ruining everything. So we have by the side of Murcielagot, we had the Death Knight, and I think it's an unholy one. I'm not sure. No, it's a Frost one.
It does look like Frost, yeah.
Yes, and we have like the Warrior, we already saw, the Enraged one, and
Yes.
Hunter and Demon Hunter Outcast.
Right, and then on Rad we have our Undead Priest. We have that Enraged Warrior. We saw the Outcast Demon Hunter, and again that Hunter. So those very optimized meta lists. What do you think we're going to see banned here?
Death Knight as again, probably because it was the first ban of Rad in the last matchup.
That's true.
And from the side of Murcielagot, let me think. I would say Hunter, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's reasonable. We talked about why Hunter would pull a ban in that first series. It's just, it can absolutely get to that point where you just can't answer to those minions. Where the rest of them, I mean, really, if Demon Hunter or Warrior is going to kill you, they're going to kill you in one turn, and it's going to be swift. And Hunter is going to leave that one massive minion for you to try to deal with. So I could see a Hunter pull.
Yes. Yes, let's see, because she had some aggro decks besides the Death Knight. So maybe not, because Hunter, like in the beginning it's low, so maybe
that's true.
Hunter. Let's see.
This is on both sides a pretty aggressive lineup. That's not very common for tournaments, right?
Yes, but I like it. Like I didn't play that much this meta like I used to play before, but I'm really liking, like the team is making lots of adjustments in the cards. There are lots of balance patches, so I think we are in a state of a health meta.
I agree. And I mean, it also, like, we're seeing these lists that are very optimized after having so many times playing them on ladder, playing them, like practicing competing. So we're seeing similar lists, but there's going to be one or two different inclusions that could potentially make a really big difference.
Yes, I'm trying to open the list here to see what they got from difference from each other. Let's see, the Warrior list is it's pretty much the same. 30 cards in both sides. Let me see the Demon Hunter.
Actually, yeah, Demon Hunter card for card is the same list.
Yes.
That is rare. I mean,
yes, and the
and
Hunter, I think we have one with 35 cards, maybe. I'm not seeing Renat.
Yeah, I'm seeing Renathal on a Murcielagot side.
Yes. Like I said, I practiced with the girls this week with Monse and Anto, and we came to the conclusion that the Renatal one maybe is a bit slower because it has a lot of weapons. And you don't have the time to use all the weapons. So I I tend to like more the other list, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, also there is that factor of having more cards in your deck means that whenever you're drawing, you have more cards to draw from. So you have more opportunity to find good answers for your opponent's board, but you also have more cards that can do nothing for you in that moment.
Yes.
So, I mean, I would love to see a mirror matchup between the two of them.
Yes. And then we have the Demon Hunter, which is the same. It will be who draws better.
Are these warriors similar?
Yes, they are equal, the same.
Card for card the same?
Yes.
Wow, this is kind of crazy. Do
yes,
you have three lists that are the exact same?
The only aggro meta that I like is this one, because when they ping each other against each other like a mirror match,
yes,
it's like a control match.
Yes, that's crazy though that I don't know if I've ever seen this in my couple series casting for Supergirl, where we have 3 card for card lists that are the exact same.
Yes, but we already said that, but we are in the last week of the meta, so
True.
It would be really likely to this happen, right?
Yeah, seeing those very, very optimized lists, and you know, why fix it if it's not broken, right?
Yes. And next week I want to see what those girls are going to do, because it's a really short time to test everything you have, and we have like super OP cards coming in the next expansion with the Titans and this huge minion, so I'm really excited.
I'm excited too. It's a lot of pressure as a competitor to go into a championship knowing that you don't know that, like, of course we can all study the cards, we can prepare for the new meta, we have the information, we know what's coming out, but knowing how it's going to play is a completely different thing, right?
Yes. And I want to say that we are going to see this semi-final right now, but we already have Rusinha waiting in the other side for her competition.
This is going to be a pretty close one. Also, I love seeing a lot of these people are coming back from previous series of Supergirl. So I love seeing that coming back every season and trying to get that championship again. And just watching them grow as competitors has been really cool.
Yes, and Rusinha is the last winner of the last Supergirl.
That is very true.
She's trying to get that crown. Let's see if she can tie with me. Like, I had 2 titles.
It looks like we have our bans as well for this match we're about to see. It looks like that Death Knight pulled the ban, as well as the Warrior from Rad.
Okay, so we don't have Warrior for one side and Death Knight for the other side. Okay, yeah, like I said, I was thinking that maybe if Murcielago knew that she was going to have her Death Knight banned, she wasn't going to ban the Hunter, because she will have from this way aggro lineup. So it's good to have the others, like, and a chance against Hunter if it opens with a slow start.
That's very true. And, you know, we're seeing that Priest remain unbanned. I don't think we're going to see a single Priest ban. Potentially, I mean, if someone brings a Control Priest, we might see that get banned. But aside from that, like, that Undead Priest maybe is not the best for this tournament meta right now. Yes. That might be that bad list that you were talking about earlier, where it's like you're extra inclusion, but may not be able to perform as well as the other ones.
Yes, best of 5 tends to be like that. We are seeing in this one, we have 3 equal decks, which is Demon Hunter, Warrior, and Hunter, and a 4th deck. This is what happens when you have or you have the other kind of lineup who is targeting the meta decks.
That's so true. But I really love when people do that. I love the targeting meta decks, but also that could backfire, right?
Yes, back in my time, I remember in my first championship, they all tried to target my Bombi Warrior with the Librarian Paladins and this kind of stuff. And
man.
the weird lineup from Edelweiss.
We were talking about this really briefly. I mentioned that my first season casting with Supergirl was this insane rivalry between Edelweiss and Nay, and it was just the most like I think the actual final championship between the two of them, it was a best of 5, and it ended up being a control versus control lineup, and I think it took almost 2 hours. And it was the most challenging casting I've ever done, but it was so fun to watch them compete against each other.
Yes, like I remember going to the championship and I was aware that everyone was going to try to counter my Bombi Warrior. And they tried, but they couldn't.
You and Edelweiss traded first. You traded championship crowns pretty often, right? For this series.
Yes. We made 3 finals together,
Mm-hmm.
and I won 2, and she won 1.
That was really fun to watch.
Yes, it was amazing. I knew when I saw her in the other side of the bracket, I already knew what was going to happen.
But that's the fun part about Supergirl, especially, is seeing those, like I was talking about, the competitors coming back and trying again, and Husina coming back to try to get that crown again.
Yes, and I had the semifinals against Murciela got like lots of times, and maybe this is her time to get to the finals and go to the championship and get the crown as well.
Yeah, I think that we have a really nice system set up to be able to see who's going to be going into the championships, where it's the qualifiers have a nice feed into the championship. So I think what we're going to see a lot of really high level play next week, and I mean this week too. We're seeing some really fantastic play from these ladies.
Yes, and I really liked the format for this year because you have 2 ways to qualify. You have or go to the finals today or tomorrow, or by consistency, going the top 4. You can get points and qualify for this way as well, which was the way I usually qualified for the finals in the time I used to play. So yes, I really like it.
Also, I really like how you are like in my time. Way back when.
Yes. I'm already retired from my competitive era. This is my low profile era.
I'm back in my time and it's done, and I am old now and I am retired.
No, I was talking to Sway in the backstage and I told them that I'm sure Dawn only invited me because she knew I was bringing control lineups.
You do love those control lists, don't you?
Yes. I actually like to counter the meta, and usually it pans out to aggro meta, so I usually go with that. But if we have like a control meta, I used to go combo lineup. So, but in Supergirl, I used to go with the control one because these girls like aggro.
Oh yeah, I mean the aggro lists, I don't want to say that they're easier to like play around with control, but if you stop them from getting on the board by turn 5 or 6, they don't have a lot to do.
Yes, and I think when you play against someone who's going control lineup, if you have patience, it's likely you are going to win, because when a player is not used to go to play with control lineups, what happens is they get tired, and in some points they lose their attention, you know.
Oh, that's so true. Okay, it looks like we're heading into our first match here. Who do we got? What are they playing?
Rad is playing with the priest. Let me inspect update her. And Murcielagot is going with the warrior. Let's see if Rat can get that thing for once.
That is a very important win to get, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've seen Priest underperform.
Yes, and Anima Extractor is like it's a minion you want to get from the board as soon as you can because it can buff it out your hand in a way that after sometimes really annoying to take those minions.
Out comes that foul egg. But I mean, Rat on the board, pretty heavy here. This is some nice board presence as well for the Priest.
Yeah. Okay, she's going with the Jen. I think she's going to try something. And buffing buffing the Ogre is amazing against
so
this deck
amazing.
of Rat. Yes.
And close enough.
You are the shadow's purpose.
Yeah, I mean, both players are working working well with what they have here, I should say.
Yes. Yes, I think Light of Phoenix should draw some cards. You don't have a reef, so I don't know if you want to Chorus Reef without having something to do it.
Right.
I think you need some board presence here. I would go with Light of Phoenix to see what you got. She's trading first because the Ogre, to buff the Ogre. This is good. I like it. Okay. Yes, I think she has to go with the taunts.
Yeah, that was a great order there to make sure that the Ogre got the buff.
Yeah.
Time is fleeting. Burn away the blight.
And taunts are very annoying for this Priest.
Yes. Before the curve 5 that you don't have the clear. Really annoying. Now what she does? It's not no, she
The
doesn't
treasure
have.
guard's kind of interesting.
Yes. She doesn't have a fire spell to combo with the Sun Fury to give the damage. Yes. But it's not a good turn for Murcielagot.
No, it's definitely not ideal.
Yeah, but she will have Ogre in the next turn, so I think she is fine. She will probably not clean everything, but it's fine.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, whenever you're pushing that button for Warrior, it's you know not the best situation. That means that maybe you didn't have the most optimal turn. Yeah, that board is very it's a wide board there.
Yeah. And like the Ogre maybe will not clear everything. Maybe no, she's not going to clear everything.
No, I don't think she will be able to. The amount of attack because of the arms dealer. Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh,
She got
wow!
lucky there. It was really good.
That was optimal. Wow.
Yes.
Now that was really horrible for Red.
Yes, but this turn for Red really good as well. It's like your turn. Do it
exactly.
again.
It's like nothing ever happened just now.
Just go.
Now that has to be a little bit annoying for our warrior here, sitting at 16 health.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of options in terms of just removing minions.
Yes, what she does. She doesn't. She has a fire spell, but it's not enough.
Getting another anima extractor.
Yeah, I think Rad did what we were expecting and could win with this priest at once. Because I'm not seeing like a line where he gets the board back.
Yeah, that's the
with,
tough part.
Yes, and with Primordia, it's already lethal. She doesn't know, but it is.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. So we're finally seeing this this win here.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really just depends on that draw, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes, and Brad played really well here and had the minion who resurrected everything, who helped.
That was
a lot.
The best turn. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and for the other hand, Murcielago, she hold the ogre play and could clear everything, but then she didn't have like a fire spell to get through it and clear the board again, so
right. Well, I mean, I'm happy to finally see that priest do well in a matchup, but we saw this exact list piloted by this player in the last matchup, and I'm happy to see it do much better this time around.
yes. Let's see the other decks from Rad. She has a Demon Hunter and a Hunter. We are probably finally see a Hunter playing here.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to see a Hunter playing because we had it banned in the last one, but we are going to see the Warrior again.
I mean, I think the Warrior is the one that she really has to push through and get that win, right?
Yeah. Yes, and Warrior has the chance to do it because it is one of the best decks in the meta.
Definitely. So looking at the start here, we have our Demon Hunter coming from Rad. And starting with a Fellerin is pretty nice.
Yes, but I would say not in the outcast side of your head in the beginning.
that is true.
Because the Fellerin doesn't need to be outcasted to get its effect.
That is true. So you are losing a little bit of that value there, but not the worst situation. And already getting the Sanguine down is nice from Murcielago.
Yeah, she can take these visuals out with the Verse Reef and then the plays, like the dealing 1 damage.
Right. And just removing that is very nice because that can easily build up with some spells being played.
Yeah.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
Pointing out the Rancher.
Yeah,
also,
I like that because I think she knows that the possibility of Murcielago taking it out on the 3rd turn using the plays to get the damage the last turn is really difficult. So I like it.
Ooh, that is beautiful position. Great top deck there.
Yeah.
They will never catch me.
And
yes,
I mean,
and I like this thing because she's playing like tempo, and she knows that she doesn't need all the outcast cards, and she discounts the Vengeful Wallopper this way.
But on the other hand,
Murcielago,
where are the minions?
Wow. This is really terrible.
Yeah, this is just a really bad draw here, and minions need to happen now, or this is looking like potentially another loss, which would not be good.
Yes, she has the brief for the next turn, which is the best you can get.
They will never catch me.
But look this turn for Rad.
Who's hiding now?
And here's some pressure. Wow, some pressure.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You don't have other play. You have to brief and then attack with the minion, the rush minion, and then attack with your weapon. So you can
Right.
buff the injured minion.
Yeah, I really like this play.
Job's done.
Definitely a really nice answer there.
Yeah. Yeah, but Rad, she has like the answers.
Oh
for,
yeah, this is looking really, really nice.
Yeah.
My torment is my means.
Here's Halveria and security.
There you go.
That's a pretty large amount of pain here.
Yes. And Murloc collection going. Done. Yeah, she. Yeah, she has a way to take off area, but she's taking lots of damage going trading face
Right.
with her face.
Right. Now, Murcielago wants to remove that Halveria. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is high priority to get off of the board.
Yeah. Just so much damage. She can go.
True strength rises from the
No.
ashes.
Okay. Okay, I like it. Yeah, that is a part here and a nice order for Murcielago.
Very well done. But also now, one card in hand is not the best.
Yes. And Rad, if she wants, she has a way to take the minion from the board, and I think she had to do it. Because if there is a way to Warrior Wing this one, to get a board.
Right. Yep, it's just board answer after board answer here.
Yes.
And here's the crazed retro, and there is, the sanguine is available to use.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Like she can go with the both minions and then use the damage on the one with charge and then trade and then go with the weapon with two and the
Yeah, very clean, but then entirely playing from hand at that point, which is scary.
Yeah. Rad is with the top deck as well, but she had the weapon who will draw at least 2 cards for her, so I think she's in a better. Let's see.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Yes, I think we had to go with that trade, unfortunately, because Rad can Hero Power go with the with the weapon, so she would take the minion off anyways.
That was a really nice top deck.
Who's hiding now?
Pulling 2 rush minions.
Oof.
And now about to get many more minions as well.
Yeah.
Or more cards, excuse me.
Yes, and I'm really liking the order of Rad. Like, she didn't make the hero power because she always can go with the other Glaivitar here.
Right. Another exile in hand, but no outcast minion so far.
Yeah.
The Queen's trove is
And things are going weird for Murcielago.
That's a great way of putting it. I agree. Weird is a perfect way to say that.
Let's see if Red can get some outcast card from the top deck, so she can do like a amazing turn with the Wretched Exile. No.
Oh, this is just entirely just draw now.
Yes.
Both players are in a really weird place.
Yeah. At least it's for both sides. I have pity when it's only for one of the sides.
Yeah, now both sides are just, you know, I mean, nothing is, there's no clean turn to be had. And I mean, you have to hold that Wretched Exile because of course, it will get removed. So you have to play it in combo in one turn.
Yeah.
But all she needs is one Outcast minion to be able to start playing Outcast minions.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Bellori is
Oh.
a good card.
There we go. That's nice.
Yeah.
Using the last location, getting some attack on that foul egg, but where is it going?
Murloc always, and then trading with the 2, and then the Bishops.
Yeah, I feel like that's a nice trade to go ahead and remove that. This is some pressure on the board. There is an Outcast card. There it is.
Here we go.
Let's see how this goes. With a Spectral. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
All right. There's the snowball. There it is. Oh my gosh.
Again.
Tough crowd.
I just think Raj should put this minion on her deck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been really helpful today, hasn't it?
Yeah. Very much. And she's going to all the codes. I agree.
Look at all this value.
Yeah. And here.
That was such an insane turn.
Yeah. Dummies. Morcelogot, she doesn't have much to do. Like, she can go chorus to see if she can get, I don't know, Olgra, Remornia, to do some clear.
Yeah. And I mean, she doesn't know, but there's another exile in hand. So
yeah.
Oh.
F. No, she can Tori Bellori in the Wretched Exile, Hero Power.
That's tough. And it was buffed before, and now it's not.
Yeah.
Tough crowd, apparently, is the answer to this meta. We're learning that in the last weekend of the meta, but in case you didn't know, tough crowd, play it.
And I think she has to do the egg, yeah.
Yeah, there's really not a lot of options there.
Yes, and I like more what she did to putting the anima in the board instead of the power, because she has to win the board in order to win this game.
Very true.
But I think this is it. No,
Is it safe
it's
to feed?
3.
They will never catch me.
Yeah, just going ahead and getting some board presence here. That being said, I mean, there's still 13 cards in, which, I mean, if you're dead, 13 cards doesn't matter, but there's only one card left for...
Yeah. And this is it, because of the death rattles.
Yeah.
Even if you clean this board, you can't clean everything else. So.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any way that this would ever... I mean, there's literally no way, right?
Yeah.
Worthy
I don't think.
or unworthy?
Having the Sun Fury champion but no fire spells feels bad, because that is a nice way to clear. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Okay, so that warrior taking a second loss here. Oh, that does not feel good. So going into this match here, do you think we're going to see that warrior again?
Yes, the way these girls are playing this game today, I think so. Let's see. But I think the warrior has lots of potential. She is only not getting the matchup she needs to get, which is the hunter, which is the matchup Brad left to the last because she knew that it would be the hardest deck to make through.
Very true. So we're going to see that warrior again, you think, into the hunter, and then potentially maybe a reverse sweep.
Yes, let's see. Let's hope for that from our Hearthstone today.
But it looks like we're not about to see this warrior here.
Ooh, it's a mirror, and let's recall that Murcielagot, she has the version with 35 cards with the Prince Renata one, and she has the 30.
So
cards.
as a seasoned competitor, can you speak to why you think that the warrior game didn't happen?
I think it's like I said, it's for confidence to get some wins and maybe left for last.
That's fair.
When you are already confident, if you can manage to win two games, and then your opponent is already a bit more tired, let's say, so you have like better chances. I don't know.
That was a beautiful turn, though, coining out that spirit poacher. Wow.
Yeah. And now she can do the same here.
Play that spirit poacher on curve. Very nice. And I believe Murcielagot has the Astalor, where Rad does not, correct?
Let me see. But yeah, I think so. Astalor. Yes. Rad.
Which that could come in handy.
Both have Astalor, but only
they do.
Murcielagot.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah. Ooh, but Wild
that's
Spirit,
nice.
Really good.
Oh, really nice turn out of a spirit poacher into a wild.
Yes, but it was a shame that she couldn't get a fox. A fox here would be insane.
Just to clear a little bit.
Yeah. And now Rad. Yes.
But I mean, it can't help out because that the fox already existed. But there's that fox with the wild spirits as well. Wow.
Now, let's see if Murcielagot is going to the wild spirits and a bunch of bananas.
That feels like a very reasonable turn.
Yeah. Let's see what she can. And the weapon.
Yes, in this matchup, it is so incredibly important to maintain control of the board.
Yes.
Both players have to.
She's in a really good place here.
Oh, absolutely, yes. This is a great control of the board right now.
Yeah. The next turn, Rad will have the star power, but not enough. And now she has the Hollow Hound, but only for turn 6. And from here, I think Murcielagot can already start to play against the Hollow Hound, like putting the best minions in the middle.
Right. That's the best part about watching and casting for me is when players play around certain conditionals, and that Hollow Hound, watching players play around that is such a joy.
Yeah. Yes, she has 2 turns to play around, and now we have hidden meaning, which is when your opponent ends their turn with no mana, summon a random 3-cost minion.
I think down comes the Astalor as well, going phase. And removing the 1/3. That's great. That's a great play. Sending as much to her face as possible. But now that star power can I mean, it depends. Ooh, that was not the first hit that you would want to see. No. The 5 damage going to Astalor was very, very sad.
Yes, and I like the play from Ursula got from the previous turn. She made the trade because she has a freezing trap in her deck, so it was more difficult to make the lecture of what was the secret, right?
Very smart plays.
Victory is
so now, knowing that there could be a hound here, seeing the selective breeder, and having that information is very valuable.
Yes, like now Queen Ashara has to.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like this positioning.
Yeah, that's a very valuable minion next to a taunt.
Yeah. Yes and no at the same time, because now Rad has the Hollow Hound and she has to go against the Shara with their face.
Oh, true. That is very true.
No,
and it keeps more minions alive for Murcielago.
Yes, and the Hollow will not like heal 9.
Right.
I think
Hollow actually feels pretty bad here.
But I think it's.
I mean, the lifesteal feels pretty necessary.
Yes, but you have the star power as well. And next turn you could go with Hollow Hound with the bunch of bananas. But she's going with another play.
And no Fox.
Oh my god. I think she.
Yeah, that's not looking great. Oh.
I guess. No, discover a minion. No, discover a minion to get the Queen Crush.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Wow. Pull with the comeback. Okay, we got a game.
Yes, let's go.
Wow, okay, that was exciting. I was already very excited for that mirror match. It happened a lot faster than I thought it was going to.
Yes, it's true. And Murcielago, she had like the board from the beginning, and with the wild spirits from its sides back to back, it was amazing.
Yeah, it all came down to the wild spirits, didn't it?
Yeah.
So now we have a demon hunter and a warrior left versus a hunter.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yes, let's see what
are we about to see here?
Yeah. Look there. She's not going with the warrior, like I said.
That confidence factor you were talking about, going for the demon hunter first and then finishing it out with the warrior.
Yeah. But the hand of Rad is really good.
Yeah, that's a very nice start.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, wow. That's just a whole curve in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how does Murcielago's hand look like? That looks pretty nice as well. I mean, Fellerin again in the outcast position, but not the worst hand as well.
Yeah.
Not enough time.
I think I like the Fierce Outsider here because Rad doesn't have a way to take it in the turn 1, I think, as a hunter.
It's a very interesting turn 1.
Yes, and now you can go with the features, trade, hero power, trade. And you have always to trade because of the minions.
Right. Very important to not let minions stay on the board against a hunter.
Yeah.
And this is not the 40 card hunter list. This is the more abbreviated 30 card hunter list.
Yes.
Oh, with the Wretched Exile coming down?
Yes. Like, I agree because she doesn't have other play. You have to go with board, but
Right.
it's a shame to not have that value.
Yeah, that's a little bit scary. There's a chance of not getting any value, and it looks like yep, that chance is happening right now.
Yeah.
That is a decently important minion to get value from.
Yes,
You
and
can
look,
easily run away with the game having that minion.
yes, and Red is doing a really good job with the order of the card he's playing. Like he played the visuals
Yes.
first, and then the spell later to.
It is our time to
If Murcielagot has to go with the face,
Right.
you will take one more damage, which can be something.
Right. I like the spectral sight here.
And now she can clear everything. I don't know if she wants to clear everything. But
That's the really hard part about this Demon Hunter specifically, is knowing when to clear minions and when to go face.
yeah, but I think you trade 2-1 with the
2-3.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the 2-3 with the 1-1.
Yeah, that's the most efficient clear, knowing that the 2-1s are going to die on impact anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Crush to hand is not great.
No.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
There's Pozic, which can be pretty good against a Demon Hunter. It can ruin some outcast positions with those audio bots.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and now Murcielagot is in a rough position because she doesn't want to trade here because of the audio bots. So yeah, Pozic is a really good card. I like it really much.
I think it was the sleeper of the meta, and then everyone realized how good it was, and then all of a sudden it was in everything, and
Yeah.
rightly so. It's a great card.
Yes.
Oh, playing Spectral in not outcast position feels kind of bad.
If 3 times make a left.
But I mean, also reducing the cost of the Vengeful is nice.
It's great card.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I mean, necessary, but ouch.
Yeah.
Talking about that outcast position and getting a little bit weird there.
Yeah.
Because of those audio bots in hand. And there's that Hollow Hound.
Yeah, now Murcielagot will have like a fine turn. She can draw some cards or play some outcast cards.
Right.
She can go,
They
yeah,
need our care.
and
Now
then
Yeah.
more
the
than
girl
ever.
side to see what she gets.
Which is valuable for the glaive, and then that Walloper can come down as well, but the trades are important here.
Yeah.
And seeing what she gets before she plays out, I
Ooh.
really, really like that.
Ooh,
Oh, nice. And
this
that
was
Sigil Runner is nice.
amazing.
Yeah, that's really nice. And now playing the Vengeful for free.
Yes, and she can make a value trade here is
Beautiful.
insane. Yeah. Really good. And the positioning is really good. On
Yes. Both players doing really, really well playing, like, just playing for board right now.
For war.
Removing the Vengeful with, I mean, that it was kind of imposing with that 5 attack. So now, I mean, there's still a pretty established board, and that Hawkstrider can definitely provide the value to keep getting those 1/1s.
Yes. Oh my god.
Wow. What a turn.
Look this turn, and she can go Halveria.
My blood boils for war.
She couldn't.
She's got so many answers,
Yes.
and getting so much value from the Hawkstrider is crazy.
Face.
Also, I mean, notably though, she only has 10 cards left in the deck. She's trading a lot. She's gonna have to be really careful about her resources. Especially not getting that exile the first time and not seeing another one.
Yeah.
Like, she's going to
Yeah,
have
but
to be very, very careful.
yeah, but how Rad cleans this board, right?
That's true. That is true. This is going to be a hard board to take care of, especially at 7. And the Faithful Companion can come down, but Crush is already out in hand.
Yeah, she can go with the 7 drop and get the other Hollow Hound, but it's not enough.
No. And that star power is risky because it's not really clean. Yeah, look at all this value. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the good thing here for
She
Rad,
didn't play a minion, so Halveria can't rush in.
yeah.
That was very, very smart.
Yeah, I don't know if it was on purpose. But yeah, she doesn't have lethal here. And
The board
if
is locked too.
And if she top decks the Hollow Hound, she can go with the bananas and maybe get back to the game.
Right. This next minion coming to hand.
Actually, she will
With
draw
Faithful.
anyway with the Faithful, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's always Faithful here and then using a banana.
Yeah.
But also, there's a bunch of 1/1s. You don't really have a clear Hollow Hound turn. You always go for one of the 1/1s
Yeah.
next to the Vengeful.
Yeah, she's counting.
Yeah, there's the banana. And right next to the Vengeful, clearing that minion. Important. But that being said...
Yeah, but... she will have to hit this Hound Hollow some times.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a good amount of heal here.
Yeah.
And this is a very important game.
Maybe.
We will go with Halveria really turn.
Yeah.
I think she...
Oh, I think she was just trying to get full value.
Yeah.
On the Halveria, which is so smart.
I like it.
Although a Crush is going to come down here and she doesn't know it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it can't be lethal.
No, it's not lethal.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. This is crazy!
Oh my god, so close. And there's nothing she can do here.
No, that's crazy!
Yes. One more damage and it was all over.
Oh. That Halveria turn was so important. I don't think there's any way to answer this.
No. She can go with the Crush.
Yeah, she can play the Crush, but I mean, it's just one shy, one health.
For psychological factor.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is game, right? There's no getting around it.
No. Let me see the status between the Hunter and the Warrior. Hunter again. Enraged Warrior.
Oh, no, this is still not enough, right? Oh, with the heals, though, maybe it is. Is it enough?
Oh my god.
Wait!
Actually, no.
Oh my gosh, for a second, oh my gosh. So we are in a 2-2 now, is what you're telling me?
Yes, and we are going to see Hound Hunter against the Enraged Warrior. And from the stats, Hunter has only 43% win rate against Enraged Warrior.
I mean, it depends on so many things. It depends on the draw. It depends on, like, there's... I don't want to count anyone out yet, but if this is a reverse sweep, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
We're going to see that warrior from Murcielago, and we're going to see the hunter again from Rad. And Rad's been playing this hunter for 3 games in a row now. So speaking psychologically, this is probably getting a little bit tiring of playing the same list and getting beat twice now.
Yes, from both sides, but Murcielago, she had like a break in between
Right.
that strategy we talked about.
Right.
And now she has a favorite one for her. So, and I think this was the plan, the original plan of Murcielago to go against the hunter.
Yeah. And this hand, I mean, having the wild spirits is nice. Hopefully a little bit better of a draw next turn.
Yeah.
Now looking at Murcielago's hand.
Yeah, I would say her hand is good.
Yeah, that Sun Fury champion early in the game is nice. Also the Sanguine there.
The living drop all kinds of things.
Okay.
Yes, and I like the banana she draws. She used this banana to not give her information.
Right. Not knowing that there's another bunch of bananas in hand using the one on the draw. And there's that wild spirits right on the curve, which is very important. But not getting a fox.
Yeah. It's not Fox Day today. Seems like.
It is not. Anima extractor is really nice.
Yeah, how she...
Especially with that Sun Fury on the board.
Yeah, how she gets through it. Oof.
Not the best draw, but here's some more bananas, and again choosing to use the one that Murcielago already knows as the bananas, keeping that information. But is she going to use that last banana now?
I think so. I think I like it because
Yeah, there it is.
Yes, giving the 5 attack to if the
trade.
Sun Fury, yes, to the trade of the Sun Fury, yeah. But here, Tamis has the reef, coin reef,
Coin reef is really pretty here.
Yes, and will buff like a lot this Primordia, which is a great minion to do it. But I don't think she's going for it.
Look at this, just playing between minions. I love this so much.
She's going with it.
Okay.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, this is still a really, really nice turn. And the positioning beautifully around Hollow Hound.
Yeah.
Look at that Remornia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ozek is weird. You don't really want to use a star power here.
No. You would buff twice a minion in their hand.
But it looks like that's the only choice to clear, and clearing is important.
Yes, because she has to go, like, it's too much damage to take.
Right. That's basically just kind of saying take the game.
Yeah.
There's that bridge riff. I think we're going to be looking at a coin Remornia next turn, which is crazy.
Yeah, let's see if Murcielago is going to attack with the weapon this turn.
I feel like holding the weapon wouldn't be the worst thing. But it looks like she's going for it.
Yeah, it's because of the Remornia.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're gonna lose the value on that weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, they think she has to go with the hope of Keltas because she's needing some hope here.
Yes, I agree. But also, Remornia kind of feels bad now. There's no minions to play, so maybe that's not the move.
It's not. I think it is. How Rad takes Remornia from the board.
That's true. That's fair.
I think she attacks with the inbuilt X. But I think she already puts the Remornia there.
I think it's just more for like having something to do afterwards.
Yeah, I like it.
And nice order there to get as much damage going face as possible.
And I think it doesn't need to go with more damage with the location, so...
Yeah. Again, playing around that Hollow Hound with positioning, really, really beautiful. I mean, this is looking like the end.
Yeah, she can attack first.
Yeah. But that,
Because
I mean, she
she
doesn't
will
know about
need-
the Remornia.
No. The banana doesn't work. Okay. Yes. I think she is dead anyway.
Yeah, I feel like there's really no coming back at this point.
Yeah, she doesn't know about the
She-
Remornia,
so-
but we know.
I will also say, though, she played really well last game of getting that selective breeder and playing out with the Hollow Hound and finding that one little potential end condition. It wasn't enough, but it was another line of, like, potentially I'm not giving up here. I'm going to keep trying. And I like that.
Yeah. Ooh, Wild Spirit.
Oh, the 3-1? The 3-1? The 3-1!
She couldn't do it.
It didn't happen?
No,
It happened.
No, okay. Oh, I was scared.
So...
but it's lethal anyway.
Oh, yeah. Lethal with the imbued axe. And yeah, that was
Or even with the location.
Yeah, that's true.
Go with it.
Wow, with the reverse sweep. Well done to both players. That was fully... I mean, I had no idea how those games were going to go. That was really well done.
Yes, and we have our first finalist, and she is already going to the finals, to the championship next week.
Yes. So let's take a look at that bracket really quickly here so we can see who we're about to see in our next semifinals. Tell us about it.
Okay, so we are going to have Baby Bear against Rusinha, which is, oh my god, what a match.
Well, we can see Baby Bear went 3-2 with being Rachel, so we're starting to see these 3-2s happen now. No more sweeps, no more 3-1s. That last semi was insane, and everything I was hoping it would be, of just really well played by both players, and I'm expecting nothing less from the next two we're going to see in the next semis.
Nice. It will be amazing. I'm excited about.
Yes, so we're going to take a quick break here before we head into the next match, so stay tuned for our last semis.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. We are on our second round of the semis. So the match after this is going to be the finals for today. Let's take a quick look at that bracket.
Let's go.
So who are we about to see right now?
Well, right now we are going to see the game of Baby Bear against Husinha. And I must say the semifinals has like a taste of finals because they are both amazing players. Husinha is currently the winner of Supergirl. So, and Baby Bear, I think I don't have to say, but she's like the best players in the past years. She's making so consistent finals in tournaments, and for the bans, we will not see Demon Hunter from both sides.
Yeah, that's pretty astonishing. I mean, we can see why with our last matchup there, why Demon Hunter may be out, but what will we see from Baby Bear and from Husinia?
So from Baby Bear, we have the Hunter, we have Miracle Rogue, I think. No, actually, it's like a Pirate Rogue, I think.
It looks pretty Miracle, but with like a few different inclusions.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, and we have a Pure Paladin, which I was curious about if someone was going to bring it.
Right.
And from Rusinga, we have it is, I think, a Control Priest.
That looks like a Control Priest. Ooh, snap. Okay.
Okay, and a Miracle Rogue, and then a Enraged Warrior.
So these are very different lists than the ones we've seen, aside from the Hunter. But even the Hunter has a few different inclusions from Baby Bear. So this is going to be a fun little match here, isn't it?
Yes, I'm excited about. Let me see.
I would love to see this. I feel like this is very telling of me as a human, but I would love to see the Control Priest versus the Hunter. I think that would be a very fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, I think in the previous meta, Hunter had some good matchups against this kind of Control Priest because of the boards it can build, right?
Right.
So yes, it's some matchup I look forward to see it as well.
Yeah, and then a rogue mirror would be interesting considering that they're not very similar. They're kind of similar, but not exactly.
Yes, I love Miracle Rogue. It's one of my favorite decks of all time. And yes, I was surprised we didn't see a rogue until now.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
Now we are going to see the two rogues.
Yeah, and I mean they're pretty vastly different. There's like a little bit of the Miracle package in Baby Bear's rogue, but not a lot. They're very different actually.
Yeah.
And then that Pure Paladin, I mean it's played a lot and it's a really good list.
Yes, it is. I didn't play this Paladin because you have to have patience, like I was saying about control decks, and Paladin is not a class that I enjoy that much.
That's fair.
Any style of deck, so I knew that it was a really good control deck, but I didn't play because of my taste on decks.
That's fair.
But,
I mean, I think we're going to see... oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say that I think for this meta we are seeing in this qualifier, Paladin is really good, really, really good.
I agree, and weird to not see an undead priest as we have been seeing.
Yes, true.
Also interesting from Husinia that didn't even bring a hunter. That's rare. Almost all of our competitors brought a hunter considering how it's doing in the meta right now.
Yeah, I think the line of thought in Rusinga was that maybe people was going to try to target Hunter because it's one of the favorite decks in the meta right now. So maybe she didn't want to go to that line because of that.
Right. Okay, starting out here, we've got Hunter from Baby Bear and our Warrior from Husinia.
Yes, we already watched this matchup today, and we know that Warrior is favorite.
Yes.
But this start of Baby Bear is also really good.
Yeah, that Costume Singer coming down on turn 1 is very nice, pulling that freezing trap, which is so useful into this Warrior.
Yeah. Mainly because you go with minions, buffed minions, and then you have to attack and lose the buff. It's really good.
Exactly, and playing that freezing trap out
I like it.
I do think that this, like, it's going to be tested here, playing, just trying to go face to see if this is a freezing trap, to not put effort into a minion that's just going to go right back to hand.
Yeah. Like you can leave the minion there and this is it.
Fair enough. That's a little scary
awkward.
though.
Yeah. But I think this is it. You don't attack here. Never.
Yeah, playing around Hunter Secrets can be very, very challenging.
Yeah. And knowing the list, because it is open deck list, you know, your opponent runs freezing trap. Ooh, shit. Oh my god.
No. Back to hand it goes, costing 4.
And without the buff.
Without the buff.
And now she's overloaded for the next turn.
Yeah, that's a really, really tough break there.
Yeah.
Job's done.
And a Wild Spirits on curve, as we have seen for Hunter doing really well. No Fox, but no Fox necessary.
Yes, no, the Fox was the worst here in this case.
Yes, exactly.
And now Husinha has the Hero Power Pass. Classic third from Warrior. Yeah. Yes, I think here she can go with the Trinket Thatcher Nerubian first to see what she gets.
Right.
Okay.
And a banana is nice.
Yeah, she's going all bananas here. I like it.
That's some nice board pressure into a warrior.
Yeah.
Leaving one banana and pulling out the other trinket for just a little bit of a wider board. Now here's a very awkward play.
Mm-hmm.
That Anima costing 4 is just breaking my heart for Husinha.
Yeah. And maybe... No. Oh. This is bad. Okay, it's a good minion to play right now. It's something.
Yeah, exactly. Something is better than nothing in this situation.
Yeah.
Very much allowing Baby Bear to get heavily on the board.
Yeah.
And as we know, and we've said before, Hunter being on the board is so very important.
Yes. I think here Baby Bear can trade the trinket first and then do the Nerubian to see what she gets.
Sure.
She can go face with everything, but I would trade everything, I think.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
No, but I think she's going face.
Oh,
if she's
is
doing
just
this,
pushing pressure.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is a lot of pressure.
That is so much pressure.
Yeah, I think we are going to see like a bad matchup winning here because it's really hard to Husinha get back from here.
Right.
She doesn't have a way to take that bear.
Yeah, that bridge riff on curve is kind of nice though.
Yeah. The only thing is she doesn't know which secret here is. And
Very true.
It can be like a freezing trap again.
Oh, could you imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely thinking of all possible options here, especially after being so burned with that anima.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's considering to try the anima again to buff Ogre, but it wouldn't be enough because Baby Bear already have 16 the board, so
right.
She's almost dead here. Okay.
Not trading the 4/3. So out of all of the minions that Baby Bear could have gotten from that secret, this is
Oh my
definitely
God.
great for... Huh?
No, it's a battle cry.
Yeah.
She's dead. It's a battle cry. Okay. It's to a minion. Okay.
Oh, that does feel bad considering Ksenia tried to keep that on the board just for board presence. But removing with a spell is... I think she was hoping to force some kind of trade.
Yeah.
Or at least just maintain something. This is not looking great here.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
the taunt in
Baby
hand is
Bear
nice,
is-
but that is not going to be very helpful considering everything on this board, because I'm sure most is going face, yeah.
No, and Baby Bear is already with the pressure.
Yeah.
With the life, full life here, so.
This is, I mean...
3... No.
A
Olga, she's
completely
dead.
not buffed Olgra.
Yeah. If she had another minion injured here, maybe it would be possible, but...
I like the choice of taunts here. This is really great.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really nice comeback opportunity. And having no secrets, no freezing traps.
Yes. Hydra.
Oh, I think she already saw the freezing trap, and there's no other freezing trap. I don't know if how closely she's looking at the list.
Okay. Yeah,
There's
I
only
think
one
here she
present.
can go hollow. Hollow banana, maybe? Hollow, the too far.
I don't think there's any way to do enough pressure to lethal this turn.
No.
But I mean, there's definitely option for removal here.
Yeah.
And that positioning of the foul egg very clearly. Hydrolodon.
She has to trade.
Yeah, she
I
needs
think
if she
she
wants to get value
can-
from those Hydrolodon heads, definitely needs to trade some here.
Yes, she can't connect damage on the face, but I think it doesn't matter here.
Yeah, that was a pretty heavy pressure turn.
Actually, Ogra will probably clear it depending on the art. No, it will not. Ooh.
Oh, but that's not enough though.
No.
And there it is. Okay, well
Okay.
then.
Yes, Baby Bear getting the first game and with a bad matchup.
Yeah, that was really, really beautifully done. The use of the bananas was really what set this whole thing off, right? The use of the bananas and going face, which we wouldn't necessarily expect, but that freezing trap just set everything up, and then the bananas closed the deal.
Yes, that freezing trap I think was the the point for Rusinha, and then Baby Bear buffing the bear with the bananas, and Rusinha couldn't get from the bear,
Right.
off the
and
bear.
now we know that was definitely the favored matchup for Rusinha, where you go the warrior into the hunter because you feel very confident about that. And of course, they didn't know what they were queuing. But
Yeah.
the first game is always like a kind of blind. It's not blind, but you go in with however your strategy is. But I'm sure this is throwing the strategy a little bit, because I'm sure hoping for a warrior versus hunter, feeling confident in the warrior, but not getting that win is scary.
Yes, a lot. And now we are seeing the
Rogue and priest.
Rogue and priest. The priest is the control one, like we said.
Right. And this is our miracle rogue.
No, it's a secret rogue, actually.
Oh. I had my screens flipped, excuse me.
Yes, I saw there was some differences. Like I saw pirates, and now
Yeah.
I'm seeing the secrets. Yeah.
Yes, Baby Bear with the rogue.
Okay.
Oh, this is a really nice start here.
Yeah, she has the ghoulish alchemist and the potion belt already. Ooh. Ooh. And the ironic thing is, Baby Bear once posted on her, I think it was on TikTok, that Dirty Rat was really good to drop, but you don't play it in the to drop curve. And Brucia did, and it went pretty well.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice situation there. Now there's the Crimson Clergy.
Perjury.
Light sings, and the impure fall.
Okay, and she's going with the Dirty Rat copy for her hand. Let's see what Baby Bear discovers from Secret. Motion denied is terrible because Priest never plays 3 cards in a turn. Explosive doesn't do much here. I think it's explosive runes, yes.
What was that secret there? Sorry.
It's explosive runes
Okay.
here. And now we have Perjury, and the other is Stick Situation, which is after your opponent casts a spell, summon a 3/4 spider with stealth, and Perjury is the one she played last turn that
Right.
discovers secrets from another class in the beginning of your turn. So now Hussein is in a trick situation because she doesn't know which secret from mage it is, mainly. So
Right.
she's afraid of having the counter spell, or even that secret when you play a minion, it's like denied. So now she knows that's not this one. And let's see what Baby Bear gets from here.
Job's done.
Zombies, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, she went with the zombies. Not great, but it's something.
Zombies is nice, though. It does have a little bit of board presence, assuming the minion's not too big.
Yes, and also she had the explosive rooms, so
Right.
it's most likely it will get cleared. Okay, and double cross. It's good for draw cards. And Rosinha doesn't know which secret it is. And she's going to draw a card. Let's see what she gets. Okay.
Another Crimson Clergy.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Oh, those are some nice draws there for Baby Bear.
Yeah. She can go with the potion to see if she can get some draw.
Right, and that Shadow of
Or-
Demise in hand.
Yeah. And now she has the Astalor. Yeah.
Our gift of the arcane
It's really annoying playing against secret decks.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, she's going with Finlay to test the secrets because she didn't know if this was like the secret when you play a minion. It's like it doesn't exist, so she
Right.
was testing it out. Okay.
Pretty awkward setup here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Husina is doing what she has to do. Clear
Right,
the board.
exactly. And specifically just to play around those secrets.
Yeah. And I don't know if Baby Bear needs more card draw here. But the other ones were really bad.
Yeah, that's the thing about the potion belt. Sometimes it's really helpful, sometimes it's not so helpful.
Yeah. Well, she got the one who destroys and draw cards.
That school teacher could be something.
Yeah. Yeah, Baby Bear, she has lots of value for the next turns.
Right.
So I think she is in a really good place here.
The really interesting and challenging part about like a control priest versus this like a secret rogue is that the concept of a secret rogue playing into whatever possibilities happen, but that's kind of what a control priest does as well. You just kind of have to play with what you've got, and
oh my
both
God.
players doing that and no player really establishing a serious board presence or any distinct line makes it hard for both of them.
Yeah. And I thought Hussein was going to get the one who silences the minion.
Yeah.
Ah, no, I think it's to silence your own minion, if I'm not.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Anything. Yeah. No, it's fine. Well, Baby Bear has
options.
Options, yes.
Options is almost an understatement. There are so many answers, and this is almost turning into like a control matchup here because they're just answering each other's previous turns almost. You know, you're trying to find a situation that'll help you in 2 turns and just kind of stay on top of the other player.
Yeah, but I don't know. Hussein doesn't have much more value than that. Okay, she's going to destroy. I like it.
Yeah, very, very clean turn.
Yeah, cycling with her hand. Yeah, I think you can trade.
This turn, however, not so clean, right?
No. I think she can trade the shard of the Naru.
Get it back in hand, potentially get something else.
Yeah.
It is scary, though, getting rid of the one silence you have.
I don't know if I'm a big fan of this clear right now, but...
Yeah, I feel like the board can definitely get wider for Baby Bear.
Yeah.
But I can see, like, the possibility of just the runaway. So staying on top of the board and doing what you have to do that, I feel like it is the goal here.
Yeah, I think here Baby Bear can continue with the depression with a 5-drop and then the mothership. Yeah, I like.
And here's a second silence, so at least there's that.
Another one, yeah.
And I like the play from draw, so not having that information, not providing that information, really smart.
Yes, I like. Ooh.
Not great draws.
Yeah. Terrible ones, I would say. Yeah, but it is a control priest. What can you expect?
Yeah, sometimes the draws are not necessarily in your favor. And we were kind of talking about this with Renethal earlier, where you do have those extra cards, but sometimes that means that you don't find anything you need in that moment.
Yeah. But I think it's fine for now.
Yeah.
For Lucinha.
How many cards do both players have left?
So Baby Bear has 10, 10 cards, and Lucinha 21.
Okay, so also control priest.
Yeah. Wow. Baby Bear can go. I don't know if she's waiting for something specific for doing the Queen Ashara. Okay, she's going now.
We have plotted long enough.
There's the Ashara. What did she take there?
Oh, she took the Tidestone, which is the spell who shuffles 5 random spells into your deck, and they cost one less and draw 2 cards. It's because she's near to the fatigue and she doesn't have much value, but she has Astalor dealing 14 damage with Shadow Step in the next turn, so
yeah,
she has ways to pressure.
This is watching these players. This is fun. They are playing around each other very, very well.
Yes, I really liking what I'm seeing here.
Now I wonder if we're going to see the Shadow of Demise with the relic.
Yes, it could be. Let's see what she gets. Because she's going to draw 2 cards. Okay.
A potion belt and...
Maybe if she wants to go with the other Tidestone, she must do it before playing other card. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's that Shadow of Demise. I mean, that's really smart. Just trying to get as much in your hand as possible.
Yeah. And pressure.
There's that Astalor. We're undoubtedly going to see that Shadow Stepped, yes.
Yeah.
Also, another Shadow Step, so is this just looking like the end? I mean, there are plenty of heals. Let's be real. That rhymed.
Yeah. Yes, she has the fan club in the board.
Exactly. And both are available here, which is really nice. That rat, though.
But
the behemoth is looking nice. The flash shield.
She can. Yes, the clean. 6 less.
So many heals here.
Yes, and ways to clear the board. Okay.
Opting to go with the board clear over playing anything. Using a fan club on just face. I mean, knowing that Astalor is a thing.
Yeah.
But also there's 2 Astalors. Right? Astalor Shadow Step can be played right now and then play again. Because it's 6 and then 4, right?
No, I think it would be 6 again.
Would it be 6 again?
I think so. Yes, because the
oh yeah, because
real
you can't
value.
snowball the value, right?
Yeah.
You are right.
I don't know if she has other. Yes, she will discover if she has secrets, random
No more
secrets in the
secrets.
deck.
Just on the board. Getting on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, we undoubtedly see that behemoth, right? That's some nice heals.
Yes, she has. Yeah.
She has to heal here.
Yeah.
That Astalor is back in hand once again.
Yeah, I think the behemoth with hero power. Eight. Yeah, I think she can go with Renatal to try to put
Just
some
some
board
tempo.
and pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mainly because she knows of the Astalor in the hand.
Right.
And she doesn't have a way to deal with the Astalor. Ah, no, actually she has the cannibalize.
Yeah, cannibalize still exists. And those are some nice heals. But I'm sure we're gonna see that Astalor again. Oh,
Ooh.
instead.
Okay. I like that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That was definitely not the best prison of Yogg.
No. Ah, but she has the spell who destroys a minion, so it's fine.
And that's a nice little clear while also establishing a very large board presence here.
Yes. Well. But the Holy Nova will do some effect here as well if she wants.
That was quite cute.
Yeah. I think if Baby Bear doesn't top deck like a really good spell here,
she may be, I mean,
yeah, in danger here.
Yeah.
Okay. Not for now, but it's a good thing to have. Okay.
Both have pretty interesting resources, but it's just about when you can use them. And I mean, oh, okay.
Okay. 3 damage or hazy caution. Or you can even draw here because you have 11 cards. Okay, 3 damage.
Oh yeah, can you update us on how many cards they have?
Baby Bear has 11 cards and Rocinha 17.
Choose soon.
Okay. Yes, Baby Bear here is trying to put some pressure, and she has the collateral damage with Alexstrasza, which is lots of damage depending on what Rocinha has in the board.
Oh no, that's such a late love everlasting, and there's oh. Ah, okay.
Now she knows.
Well then. This information is so useful, but also, I'm sure, quite scary.
Yeah. Oh.
Black
Oh
Rock
my
and Roll is
God,
very
Black Rock
weird.
and Roll. Yes, it's terrible.
Yeah, these are not great.
No, everything is terrible here.
It looks like Baby Bear did the RNG thing this game, and unfortunately, it hasn't really paid off yet.
Yeah. Handmaiden entering, getting some cards. Yeah, I think.
Oh, the tides may have turned here. No pun intended, because Whirlpool will get it. Yeah, that was a beautiful turn. Wow. And there's cheat death.
Okay.
Almost back at full health here, and was staring death in the face not that long ago.
Yes.
Control Priest is no joke.
Okay, Prison of
go.
Yogg-Saron in the face. What else?
Oh.
Light show.
I have come to the conclusion that maybe Yogg doesn't really like Baby Bear.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe not. I take it back.
What?
Do I take it back?
What? What were you saying?
I take it back. I take it back entirely. Excuse me.
Yes, but Lucia has a way to clear at least a part of it.
Oh, hey. Nice of you to show up there, sister. Well, with the Love Everlasting and the Sister now, that's looking really, really nice for the future turns. And there goes the Whirlpool.
Bye-bye.
Exactly. And already having a next turn set up here is really nice.
Yeah.
Those tree ants are just the worst.
She's a freak. Well.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
Okay, she's trying to get
Look
back
at
the
that.
pressure. Yeah.
Yes. That is definitely some pressure here.
And Lucia doesn't have a way to answer it. No.
It does feel so bad that that Love Everlasting was so late.
Yeah. Okay.
I like that. I mean, obviously, Baby Bear can just push the button again, but it is a pretty good board presence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here I think she can go with a Trion and then Ghostly Strike to see what she gets. I know she's with 9 cards, but she has to win, right?
That Riot coming in handy, okay.
Ooh.
Again, Baby Bear putting on some pressure here.
Yeah.
But that sister is definitely going to come down next turn.
Yeah. Ooh. This
Interesting.
Collateral damage.
I feel like you always take the collateral damage, absolutely.
Yeah. Ooh. Look the size of those minions.
Yeah, those are hefty. And seeing that and knowing that.
Mm-hmm.
The mothership over sister, I think, is a really nice play.
Yeah, I think so. I think you go.
You just keep removing
all
the minions.
board. Yeah, yeah.
And that is pressure. That is pressure, my friend. Oh my goodness.
Let's see what Prison
Here we
of
go.
Yogs.
Oh, okay. It is like a roller coaster every time.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, it was a good
That was
prison.
I think as soon as I said Yogg didn't like Baby Bear, Yogg was like, okay, hold on a second. That was so much better.
Yes. Yes, even Baby Bear has a chance here because she's putting so much pressure.
I mean, you never know what spell could come out of that sister. I mean, school teacher, there's a few different ways that, but none of them are guaranteed is the thing.
No.
And those need to be gone. At least one of them, at a minimum, needs to be removed here. But also, like, collateral damage is something that Husina is aware of.
Yeah, and the thing is, the mothership will bring another 2 random max, so
And you also
it's
have to
hard
think,
here.
the value of the Love Everlasting, too, is something you have to think about, where, you know, you don't play a spell this turn, you lose that. But, I mean, also, you might just die, so...
Yeah.
It's up to the RNG now.
And I think she's going for an out, but I'm not sure what would that be. Oh, the light, it burns.
That was nice. That's a nice pull.
Pick me! Pick me!
Okay. Back to back.
And there goes the Love Everlasting.
Okay.
But here comes another 11-10. How about that?
And isn't it that lethal with the collateral damage? I think it is.
I think it is.
Ah. Yes, it is.
Mm.
Okay.
There it is. Wow. Okay,
Yes.
Baby Bear. Well done.
The value.
That was probably one of the most RNG heavy matchups I've seen in a long time. Like, that was really, really reliant on a few different things from Baby Bear, wasn't it? There's some different spells, and none of that was in her control.
Yes, and the patient about doing and using her resources, it was really well played.
Yeah, from both sides. They really did a good job playing around each other. And I mentioned this kind of mid-game. They didn't really have a clear, like, you know when you play against a Hound Hunter, you're like, I know what I can expect on this turn, this turn, this turn. That didn't happen this game. Both players, I mean, Baby Bear a little more knowledge because of Control Priest and not so much RNG, but both players had to kind of play against what was happening on the board at that moment and then what was happening in potentially the next 2 turns. Potentially. Like, both players had to go around Baby Bear's RNG, and that was really fun to watch.
Yes, and now we will have the Paladin of Baby Bear coming. Oh my god.
Are we going to see another reverse
Are you
sweep?
ready? Are you ready?
I don't know. I mean, this has been pretty crazy so far. We saw a reverse sweep in the first part of the semis, but like, this is, I mean, the pure Paladin can just happen and really, really quickly, depending on what Husina brings.
Let's see. We will find out now. Okay. It's not going to last that much. I promise.
Oh, really? What are we about to see here?
We have a warrior from Husina's side and the Paladin. That is the one who is left for Baby Bear. And I would say Paladin, I think, is favorite on this matchup. Let me see the status. Enraged warrior. Matchups against Paladin. Oh, actually,
that anima extractor starting for Husinia's nice.
Yeah.
And also really smart for Baby Bear to keep that class action lawyer in hand.
Yeah, I'm looking here and seems like Warrior is favored on this matchup.
Baby Bear's got a fantastic starting hand. Fantastic.
Yes, it's amazing. And I think Baby Bear doesn't have a way to take the anima in the first couple of turns. So maybe this will be a problem for Baby Bear.
And also, Baby Bear has to think about the fact that an anima could come down and like playing a class action can happen a turn after, but also the traits could happen as well, and getting the value from the trades is pretty important.
Yeah. Let me get the Warrior deck list.
Oh, but undoubtedly here, class action lawyers coming out. Undoubtedly, right away, there it is.
Yeah.
I mean, still getting one value, though, from it is not the worst thing.
Yes. Not good as well.
Not good.
Okay.
And there's one more class action lawyer in the deck that we haven't seen yet.
Yes.
This is just a fantastic start from Baby Bear. Lots and lots of pressure.
Yeah. Like if Rusinha had the bird, what's the name? The Sun Fairy Champion to try to get those things out of the board, but she doesn't have, so it will be difficult to take out that from Baby Bear. Okay, this was really good as well.
Wow.
Initializing descent.
Oh.
Are these good minions? Are these not good minions? Tell us.
No, it's not. It's a weapon and 2 spells, actually.
Okay. I feel like I should have known just right from the sound that you made that it was not going to look too good there for Baby Bear.
Yeah, she chose the Disco Maul, which is the weapon.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's a useful weapon.
Yeah.
I say.
And she's doing the trade with the face because the taunt is
keeping that shield on the taunt is nice.
Yes, is really annoying.
So this is oof. This is some pressure that Rusinha is going to need to answer to.
Yes.
Oh, well then, that's cute. That's really cute. Removing that shield, trading, beautiful.
Yeah, this gives her some time. Now Baby Bear probably will have to go with the Hand of Adal to make the trade. Yeah. Let's see what she draws. Okay. Yes, but now she has to trade, and Baby Bear and Rusinha can get back to the board, so it's a relief for Rusinha this turn from Baby Bear.
Oh, absolutely.
And the thing is, Baby Bear can't go face here with the weapon and the minion because she's not setting lethal because she doesn't have like a way to kill her in the next turn as a paladin.
Right.
So she has to go with the trade.
This is a great opportunity for Rusinha to get back in the game.
Yeah.
With not much mana, I will say. All right, Remoria. And there's well, Sun Fury Champion showed up a little bit late.
Yes, true. And she's taking the the turns to make the draws.
This was a very like maintenance turn here to set up for the following.
Yeah.
Reporting for duty.
And just playing a little bit wider of a board here to give something to answer to. Going face with the weapon once again.
Yes, putting a lot of pressure and making like, or you have an answer or you are dead. So
that Olga is pretty nice here, though.
Yeah, she can even like trade Tarbellari first, and then to buff a little bit more the Ogre.
Right. I think it's definitely just trying to weigh the options here.
Yeah, to have like a board clear, I think she has to trade the Tarbellar in the 5/5 maybe. Okay, this will do it as well.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh my god. No.
That was very bad. Olga said, I'm gonna go right for the big minion. Oh no.
No, she had to trade the Tarbellar in the 5/5 first and then Olga. Oh, and this is it.
That's it. Oh my gosh, Baby Bear with the sweep.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I feel like that game was so very different than the last game we just saw. What turn is that? That was like turn 6 or something?
Yeah, it's really good for Baby Bear. And now we have the second finalist, right?
Yeah, can we take a look at that bracket really quickly?
Let's go. So we have Murcielagot and Baby Bear already in the finals, and they are both qualified for the championship. And
Amazing.
We have Rad and Husinha with some really good points. And tomorrow they can play again to get more points and maybe qualify for this way as well.
This was such an amazing series today. I feel like the way that competitors played, I feel like we just watched a championship. That was really, really well done from everyone. And we saw some really smart playing around certain minions, playing around certain conditionals. Everyone did such a good job today.
Yes, I'm really loving.
Yeah, it's been insane. And the last series, how do you think Baby Bear's decks are gonna do in the finals? This is
oh my god. We can go to a break and then I see and then I tell you.
Okay, all right. We're gonna take a quick commercial break here and we'll be back for our finals for day 1. Stay tuned.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine. You can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the finals. This is what we have been waiting for and building to all day. Let's take a look at the bracket. Who do we have for our finals, Nai?
So for our first final, the first qualifier, we have Murcielagot and versus Baby Bear. And yes, I'm really happy to see Baby Bear here because in the last year she complained with me that she couldn't got to the championship. So I'm happy for her, and of course I'm really happy for Tamis, which is Murcielagot, because she is from Latin America as well. She lives here in Argentina, so yes,
Lovely.
I'm happy to see both of them in the championship already.
Yes, and I love that they've been here with Supergirl for a long time, and they're back and they're in the finals. So now they're just trying to get some extra points for those giveaways with the bundles that we have for our players. But I am mostly excited about these lists that we're about to see because we've seen them play with these already. But let's talk really quickly about what they're bringing and what's banned. Can you see that?
So let me open here, but we will not have Demon Hunter again from both sides. And now we are going to see the Death Knight of Murcela got running because Baby Bear has like a more control lineup, not that standard lineup we saw before. She has the Paladin and the Secret Rogue and the Hunter, which I consider the Hunter like a mid-range run hunter. So I think it's fine to let the decay open this time. And Murcielagot, she has the warrior, the hunter, and the death knight.
Right. I'm kind of happy that those demon hunters are out, but we know how quickly one turn can change for those. But that being said, I want to say almost every game we've seen today, it's been a 1 or 2 turn swing where things have changed drastically, right?
Yes, but mostly because I think we are seeing lots of aggro lineups. So
that is true.
Yes,
I'm excited to see Baby Bear's lineup against a more aggressive lineup because, I mean, although I feel like Baby Bear's lineup can be played aggressively, that rogue in particular, I'm very interested in.
Yes, it's really annoying, the secrets from an aggro matchup, because or you are using all your mana to do your turn, or you are trying to attack with the minions, and the secrets are really annoying to get those attacks or something. So it's going to be interesting.
And even just the prison, the location, the prison of Yogg-Saron, we saw how unhelpful and helpful it was last game. We saw that it could be very good or very bad depending on how much Yogg likes you at that moment, right?
Yes. And
but
look,
all of the inclusions though can be, I mean, it can play into an aggressive lineup very well, but also we saw it withstand a control lineup.
Yeah. So we are not inside the game, but we already have a game. And it will be the Death Knight against the Paladin. So for the first time, we are seeing a Death Knight here.
I love it. I'm excited for this.
Me have bad for you.
A red sun rises.
Expectate dummies.
So for Baby Bear here, not as good of a start. Not a bad start, but that game that ended the last part of the semis there, much better of a start.
Yes. Yes, trading some stuff here. And then Baby Bear has already the weapon in the hand, like the disco maul. So it will be interesting.
Right. That boogie down on curve also feels like a really great play.
Yeah.
Now on the other side of things, that's a little scary to go ahead and play the Hawk Strider here by itself.
Yes, with a little buff, she can handle with that.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
Which she doesn't have now.
Oh.
Actually, yes, she has the disco maul. She can do the disco maul and trade.
Oh yeah. And that is a pretty big board piece at 5 health. So going ahead and removing that and all of the 1/1s that it provides is a really nice option.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's the play, but also it does remove all of the minions in hand.
Yes.
Or sorry, most of the minions on the board, excuse me.
On the board, yes. Well, it seems a good turn to the drop 4. Or you can go with the 1/1 hero power.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pazik is, just a really nice answer.
Yeah. Contest.
Countess this early is weird.
You don't want to attack with the weapon. It's really weird here, the situation to Baby Bear.
There's that boogie down, but a really uneven turn. But, I mean, it does protect face.
Yeah. And Pozic to be killed.
Yeah, it does stop Pozic from being killed as well. That's true. And that Astalora is now mana thirsty. I just turned that into a word. I don't know how I feel about it.
Grave strength is not what you want right now.
I mean, this is the nice thing about Demon Hunter here is that Death Knight here is that the hero power just removes the shields for Paladin.
Yeah. But come on, it's 2 mana to do it. So
right.
Expensive.
Expensive for sure. But getting the value from Pozic is nice, going right to face there. Or do you think it'll be a value trade?
I think it's face here.
I agree. Oh.
Okay.
All right, fair enough. No more shields.
Yeah.
Except for the one in hand. There's also Hand of a Doll here to go ahead and pull something.
Yeah, I think she has to go with the trades now. Okay.
I like the choice to remove the arms dealer.
Yeah, she makes the trades and then she trades on the other audio bot maybe. Okay.
Choosing not to swing weapon again.
She didn't attack with the silver hand? Or she attacked?
I believe she did.
Ah, no, she did.
Magathon.
Magathon. Oh my god.
Value
this is
City
powerful.
And wow. Wow.
Really good turning.
Yeah. And is Sylvanas fully infused now? Is that what I see there?
No.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Easier to draw blood than starches.
Always make food, never eat food.
Really, really nice turn here.
Yes.
Really nice value turn. Wow.
Ooh.
So much pressure from Baby Bear.
Really good. Yeah.
Now, do you think we're going to see the Countess on curve, or maybe Righteous Protector, Hand of a Doll?
Look, like the Sylvanas is infused, so she can take the 6/8 to trade in the gathering.
But is that worth doing?
It's 11 damage already, so...
That is true. And it looks like it's happening?
Yeah. It's not easy for Baby Bear take like both Sylvanas and then the 6/8
right
as well, so
wow, that was a pressure
solid
turn.
board. Yeah, she's building a solid board here.
Yeah, that was really well done.
Like doing the counters now is a bit slow.
Yeah, that's a bit slow almost. But choosing to go ahead anyways. Let's go.
Yeah, she's not dying, so I think she has to go for it.
It's a body on the board. Astalor is now again with the mana thirst.
Yeah.
Reach for the sky.
I feel like we definitely.
Reach for the sky.
Oh.
Going. Ooh, she's going.
Wow! 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 Wow!
How much is this? Oh my god.
Is that it? Is that the?
Yeah.
Wow! Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Very
with
nice.
the win there from the Death Knight. Okay, that was out of. It wasn't out of nowhere, but that was quick.
Yeah, this is why people are banning it.
Yeah, that really happened very quickly, and the Sylvanas taking the 6/8. That was. You know, it was like, well, there may be larger minions later. However, you take this now, you do this damage now. There will be no later.
I'm a tempo play fan, so I really like to do it. Even if you know that later you will have bigger minions, but I think it's worth it most of the times.
Right, because if you end the game now, there will be no later.
Yes, exactly.
There's no larger minions to take. So that was Baby Bear's Pure Paladin.
Yes, and now Murcielagot, she has the Hunter and the Warrior. And Baby Bear have the three decks, which is Secret Rogue and Hunter, and now they are going to go Baby Bear with the Rogue and Murcielagot with the Hunter.
This is a really interesting matchup, and Baby Bear played this list so well, and I'm very excited to see her play around this Hunter.
Yes, like I feel if she can manage to get those secrets in a key turn, like, because Hunters sometimes have some expensive minions.
True.
So it will be really annoying for Thames to go against it.
Also, that 8-cost spell in hand already feels bad. I mean, it's tradable, but that does not feel great to have sitting there.
Yeah.
They love a little fiddle.
But top decking a nice 1-drop.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now on Baby Bear's side, however, we did see kind of an awkward start last time she played this list. This is fantastic, the bone spike here.
Yeah, and the double cross is really good because she will most likely to draw 2 cards now, so the hand will be fresh in the next turn.
Yeah, these early turns you can most of the time expect all the mana will be played. In very rare situations will it not.
Yeah.
We can see the hesitance now already having to answer to a secret.
Okay, let's see what she gets.
Another bone spike, which I mean can trade into that 1/3 pretty well.
Yeah, now knowing that she has... Okay, and she's going to do it. I was going to say, now she knows that she has a big beast in the hand. I didn't know if she wanted to compromise the other bone spike.
Right.
Seems like she wants that. Like, she has a good curve now with the secrets and then the Scourge Illusionist in the next turn.
There's our double cross with another illusionist coming to hand, as well as a concoctor.
I don't know. I think quick shot maybe.
Victory is in my grasp.
Oh, it was quick shot, a secret, and that 9 mana spell. When you have like the full hand, it costs nothing.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, but I think quick shot was the best. The best is a strong word because all was terrible. But
yeah.
And now we have zombies as the secret of Baby Bear. Which has
a clunky
some
turn here for
Victory
Murcielago.
is in my grasp.
Yes, the zombies has some downsides because when she plays like the Hollow Hound, it will attack it and full recover the life.
That is true.
Yeah. But
also, I mean, she's only down 3 right now, and there's not been a lot of pressure.
Yeah. True.
And given the nature of this matchup so far, I don't think that the Hollow Hound is going to be very high priority. I might be wrong, but I feel like she may not be trying to get too much value, considering all the secrets. Like, she may just focus on whatever she's got on the board.
Yeah.
And it looks like she tested a spell here just to see.
Yeah. And wait for some turn to get a better value from the Hound Hunters.
Yes.
8 cards. Oh, she could go for Posey to burn a card from Murcielago, but she didn't want to.
Oh, that is true. She totally could have done that.
Yeah.
I feel like the value there, though, would have been taken a little bit away with Renathal.
Yeah. It's true. And it is a lot of pressure with the Illusionist.
Victory is in my grasp.
Going into the Hollow Hound. She did test attacking a minion.
Okay.
So she's gonna lose that Hollow Hound.
Yeah.
But it does clear the board.
Yes. And
but also
gives 2 motherships to Baby Bear. What about that?
Hey, you! Install these for
Yeah, that was a pretty clean Posic turn there.
Yeah.
And playing out one of the motherships.
Yes. I don't
So by
know,
playing out one of the motherships, showing that there is in fact a mothership in hand, giving Murcielago that information.
Yes. And now I don't know what Murcielago can do because it's a lot of pressure. And from the mothership will come another max.
Right.
It's weird. Weird turn.
And is she choosing to play both of the audio bots? No. I mean, she might be.
Yes, the weird part is the value trades for Baby Bear in this case, and we are seeing that she has Krabatoa.
Right.
And this 8 damage will connect face, so...
Yeah, that is this is a pretty hefty turn here.
Yeah. Bounce.
Wow.
Discounted bounce. Yeah, it is
what
a lot of
pressure turn. Wow.
Yes, damage, pressure, everything. Okay. The companion.
Oh, well, that could answer some pressure there pretty quickly.
Yes and no, because the Hollow Hound has only 3 of deck.
That is true, and also not having a coin to banana the Hollow Hound.
Vengeance is near.
Yes. Maybe, yes, maybe
Yeah.
the Star Power and Prey. Okay.
I mean, there's the quick shot there, but
yes, and you know that she has another mothership in the hand, so maybe you
Right.
want to do it, right?
right.
I have no time for games.
Yes, when you see a security automaton, you have to take it.
Right. Unfortunately, that was a very defensive turn, but she didn't have much of a choice.
No. Oh. Okay, pressure, pressure, pressure. Now, now she can go with the companions and banana and pray again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a great place to be using your Hound Hunter to answer the board. That is not really what you want to be doing. And I mean, not so much so that you're removing your minions just to remove theirs.
Yeah. Oh my god, my cat is going crazy outside my room.
Vengeance is near.
Are we going to see this relic happen? Are we going to see Queen Ashara come down?
No, Queen
No,
Ashara
yeah,
is...
it is the companion.
Yes, because Queen Ashara, even with the minion, she would not have the mana to do the minion. So.
Oh, it is not companion, it's star power. Now at this point, does she just wait one more turn for the companion to get a copy as well?
Yeah. Oh, another companion. Okay. Ricochet shot. It is a lot of damage, but the gas of Baby Bear is
running out.
Yes. Draw. No. Damage. It's
Baby Bear pushing face
8.
here.
Yes. It's almost lethal. What does this do? Oh, it's lethal.
Boosting beatings per minute.
It is. Look at this.
Yes.
Wow, beautifully played.
Very good.
Baby Bear with this rogue is lethal. I'm telling you what, this is crazy. Really well done.
Yes,
And
Baby
just
Bear has... You can go.
Oh, playing out the whole hand. Just like the most elegant, just ending this. Really well done.
Yes, Baby Bear, she is that kind of player that doesn't bring the most expected lineups.
I love that.
But yes, but she always nails, like she always masterizes.
Yes, that was really, really well played by both players, but that I just love watching Baby Bear play that rogue. I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan of Baby Bear and Rogue, so yes.
Yeah, that was beautiful. So both players with one win now. It's anyone's game. We have Hunter for both needing a win, and we've got that Pure Paladin and we've got that Enrage Warrior.
Ooh, interesting matchups.
Yes, and I don't know. I would like to see the Hunters against each other, but in what situation?
It's not going to be. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's fair. So we're seeing that Paladin come back against Hunter.
Yeah. And I don't know. Let me see the stats if we have stats for this matchup. Hound Hunter against Paladin. Ooh, it's good for the Hunter.
I would imagine so, especially specifically the Hollow Hound can be really detrimental for a Paladin.
Yeah.
I see you've brought guests.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Crush already in hand. Not a good thing.
Oh my god.
A red sun rising.
And usually you would hope that that boogie down pulls that minion instead of having to play it to take the damage, but you still love that 2 attack with the Divine Shield on it, of course.
Okay. Yes, and now the secrets are coming and it's really annoying. Let's see. It's the hidden. When your opponent ends their turn with no mana, summon a random 3-cost minion. So it's really good against Paladin.
Yeah, and that freezing trap is so very good against Paladin.
Yeah.
A coin into boogie down. I love this turn.
Yeah, really strong.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Remix delight or concert night.
Not a fantastic 3-drop minion.
Yeah. And here... I think you start discovering the copy. Hollow Hound.
Getting a lot of the top end of the deck here between Crush in hand, Faithful Companion already.
Yeah.
But
And
I
this...
the Musician is nice for the Hollow Hound turn.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be really telling, the freezing trap timing, as soon as there's a large enough minion where it's valuable, you know?
Yeah, true. Yes, and here Baby Bear can go full board, and the next turn she will probably have the buffet begun already infused, so
right.
We'll have a really nice board presence.
Reporting for duty.
There's a nice top deck there of Pozic.
Yeah. Really nice. It was what she needed.
Absolutely.
But now, like I said, she can infuse the buffet, begin to get some minions on the board, or she can go with the mech and then Rachel's Protector, which is really good as well.
Right. There's a lot of different lines here that she can take.
The light
Yeah.
but we fight.
And doing a really good job of playing around a Hollow Hound. One more turn. Also preventing the Pozic from dying and getting the other audio bot.
Yes. This is the main part, I think. It's really good. So she has the time to play the other audio bot.
Here comes some bananas, and we've seen how important they've been in previous matchups.
Yes.
Now that is a big minion to have to answer to, but also there's a class action in hand. But also, with the knowledge that there's going to be some other big beasts, I wonder if she even worries about that.
But I think so.
Yep.
Murcielagot, she doesn't have like explosive trap, so this is a board okay to have it.
Absolutely.
And the positioning, really good.
Really well done.
And now...
Playing the Hound for the sake of playing the Hound feels silly. I like this Ashara turn.
Yes, I think you go always with the horn, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, and you go for tempo here. Whatever.
Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh my god.
So
my god.
You want to talk about pressure?
Look at this.
Wow,
oh my
just
god.
done.
Yes. For the second time, she does that with this spell. Really
what
good.
a draw. That was amazing. That was turn 6.
Yeah.
That was such a good top deck. My brain is still wrapping around the fact that just happened. That was really good.
Yes, and Baby Bear just saw the top deck and played like, yeah.
Beautiful.
And now,
well done.
And now she has the Hunter.
The Hunter versus Hunter and Warrior is left, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's manageable for Murcielagot. Like, it's a mirror and then a favorite matchup for her.
Right.
I think.
But am I correct in that my memory, if it serves me correctly, Baby Bear's Hunter won against a Warrior last semi?
Yes, this is true.
And it's a Hunter versus a Warrior.
Yeah.
No, Hunter versus Hunter? No, Warrior.
No, it's Warrior.
So she was able to find a win against a Warrior like an hour ago.
I see you've brought guests.
They love a little fiddle.
Nice little Thorn Mantle Musician coming down turn 1, but also a pretty decent setup here in hand. Not the best, but not the worst by any means.
Yes, it's a good curve. She can instrument now.
A freezing trap played at the right time could be so useful to Baby Bear.
And she went for that. Because she knows, like, the only way to this egg disturb her is attacking, so.
We've seen that Anima Extractor get freezing trapped before.
Yeah.
And that was heartbreaking, and the player could not recover. I wonder if we're going to see that again.
Yeah.
Although,
let's see the possibilities. She has the weapon, which is not great right now.
Right. She doesn't have a lot of really great lines here. I think she has to play the Anima, which is kind of scary with a secret on the board.
Yes, like having another minion to buff on the hand, I think I would go for Anima Extractor as well.
Right.
Now, if she didn't have like a minion in the hand, I think she could go with another play with the coin, but it's not the case. And
she got a lot of the top end of her deck.
Yes, and now Baby Bear could trade. Yes, she is going to buy the weapon first and then trade. Okay. Not going to trade. Whoa.
I like this.
Yes, she has like the curve, the long-term curve.
Right. So that Anima trades and then Weapon trades the other minion. Or the same minion to remove. But
and
also,
if she has the bar control, she can go with the Mr. Mukla, but she doesn't have its rough to go with the Mukla. Ooh, but this one helps.
That helps a lot.
I smell an ambush.
Easy hound there.
Yeah.
Finding all of the tools to buff a minion in hand. And I mean, the Sun Fury is not the worst minion to buff.
No.
The Sun Fury mixed with the Anima could get some work done.
Yes, against this deck, it's really good. And now I think she will know that this is a freezing trap.
Yeah, she's got a nice little situation going on in her hand right now.
Yeah. Like the baby bear hand is slow, but with one more turn, it will be amazing. An amazing hand. Yeah, so now she can trade in the anima, and will be more difficult for Tamis to get some minion to test the freezing trap. It's getting hard for Tamis, let's say.
Baby Bear being really smart about what she damages, considering this kind of warrior. I really like the choices that she's making.
Yeah.
True strength rises from the ashes.
Mortals, so full of sin.
There's that fire spell.
Look at this turn.
That was a beautiful turn from Murcielago Goats.
Yeah. 9 to 12.
Look at this. Beautiful turn.
And now she can try to attack with the egg, but she didn't want that.
The Hollow Hounds are still 3 attack. Yeah,
oh my
so
God.
That's looking a little. You just gotta wait one more turn here.
Yes, I really like this play from Baby Bear because she's taking like patience.
Patience is so important. You act too early, you try to get too much value from something. Well, I mean, on the opposite end, you try to get too much value from something, but this looks great.
Yes. Mainly having the freezing trap to eventually do something.
I like the choice to play the location first to not give full value from a Hollow Hound. That was really well done.
Yeah. Yes, I like it. Now she's thinking about which minion she will attack first because it's very likely a freezing trap and she knows that, so...
Right.
Okay.
Using the sanguine. Okay.
I like
Look at this pressure.
Yes.
So now here's the patience, right?
Yes, but she doesn't have a way to take that much value. How much
I like the
damage
decision to just
is
go ahead and
this?
play. The only way to remove it, I mean,
It's 9. Yeah, Stums doesn't have lethal this next turn, but she's really, really close.
Right, with the craze, right? And also the
Or even
Remoria.
with the Mornia, yeah. Or she could... she doesn't have a way to damage the crazed wretch. Otherwise, it could be lethal.
There's Remoria.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow.
Make them bleed.
So much damage here, but no more taunt. So
No more taunt, but there is a 9 attack minion in the board. And There's no way she can buff this hollow now.
That's tough. But I mean, she can heal herself up decently. But also, is it enough?
She can't Mukla because she will give the bananas.
Right, and the bananas are absolutely not what you want to give this warrior.
No. Ooh.
Or maybe they are? Okay.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
I think she's dead. I think no, she is dead.
I mean, that's, yeah, yes. The crazed got so much value. Okay, so you know what this means, right?
Yes.
We're going to a 5th game, which I'm so happy about for our finals, for our first day of qualifiers. We're seeing a mirror match. There's so much. This feels like it was written like by someone that wrote a script, because this could not have worked out more perfectly.
Yes, and they are playing so well and seeing out their outs on the games that I'm really happy to see that much quality of games in this final.
Yeah, they're playing beautifully, and seeing a hunter versus a hunter with these very, very intelligent ladies here is going to be very interesting to see how they play around what the other person potentially could do, the information that they provide each other. There's so much that could happen here. And how similar are their lists?
Yeah.
They're pretty similar. They have a lot of the same things that they're running.
Let me see. It's true.
I think there's maybe like 1 or 2 different inclusions. But aside from that, almost the same list.
Yeah, it's true. Both with Renatal.
Job's done.
Now, starting out here, who looks like they have the better situation?
I would say Baby Bear.
I think Baby Bear as well, but also both look like they're not in a great place here.
Yes. But
this is not a
it's
starting.
because Baby Bear has already this Spirit Preacher.
Yeah.
And now the Neruban Vizier for the next turn. And she's going with the barrel, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of Wild Seed in Baby Bear's hand.
Yeah.
Between the Spirit Poacher and there's Arelon in hand. Now all she needs is the spirits, the wild spirits. Oh, like that.
Okay. I think the best minions for this situation.
Oh. Interesting. Haunts for days here. Conserving the coin, I like this.
Yeah, I like that. With
I feel like
so many minions, expensive minions.
Exactly. And if you're not using the coin out the gate here with a very clear curve, I like conserving with those expensive minions.
Yeah.
I'm 7 moves ahead.
And potentially playing Theron on 6 sounds like it could be really great.
Oh, Connie.
Uh-oh.
This is a good minion for Connie.
Oh, yes. Testo Connie with the costume singer. And it was, in fact, countering the minion. The only thing that's weird here is now the mana is just strange.
Yeah. But I don't think you go with the coin.
No, again, you just have to conserve the coin because in 2 turns, playing Theron is so good.
Yes.
That could literally be the difference and set her ahead for the rest of the game. But also, there's a Theron on Morsy's side as well.
And in her hand.
Yeah, exactly.
So she has the bananas. I think she can go with the bananas.
Let none survive.
It just depends on what she values. I mean, star power feels very silly here, but also not being able to send any damage face feels pretty bad. And it looks like she's going to go ahead with the bananas.
Yeah, it's like a super Okani. It's really annoying for Baby Bear to take
that
it
amount
out
of
the
health
board.
is the worst part.
Yeah.
And really just spreading the love here.
And I really like the positioning.
Yep, just in case of a hound, a hollow hound.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I like Mukla here because Murcielagot, she has the board already.
Right.
Oui.
A coin.
We have plotted long enough. Now we run.
A coin to Prakashara.
Okay. It's
all right, with the Tidestone.
It's the desperate play.
I like it though.
Oh my god.
Can you tell that I like RNG?
I can tell that. Okay, and Mukla here is insane.
Forcing the burning of the card could be very valuable.
Yes.
Also, just this massive pressure. This is absurd.
Yes, it comes to a moment that we know that the hand of Baby Bear with 6 mana doesn't do anything.
Oh, Faithful Companion.
And she's probably seeing some lethal here. So.
Oh no. That Trinket Tracker pulled one of the random spells and it was not a good random spell.
Oh. Some taunt maybe. It's the last hope. But I think it will hold. Or not, because she has the stars. But
she had to use the other barrel of monkeys to make sure that she had enough space in her hand. There's the star power. Is this lethal?
Actually, no. It would be 10, 15, 19. Oh, actually, it was lethal. Because it's, yes, the hero power.
The hero power would have made it lethal?
Yeah. But it's fine.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. Wow.
Yeah.
So we have our winner for our finals for Qualifier 1. It is Murcielagot. Congratulations. That's amazing. Well done to everyone today. Huge congrats to everyone that played. It was absolutely lovely to watch. I feel so honored to have casted this. And wow, what are your thoughts about today?
It was amazing. Like, I really like it. The lineups, I really like the plays. The players are amazing. Thank you for joining us, because I know that it's not easy to be a competitive player as a woman. So true. This tournament is really important for us. And if you are a woman and wants to play tomorrow, we have another qualifier.
Yes, but really quick, let's take a look at the bracket and see the journey that we've been on together today, because it feels like it's been a really long one.
Yes.
We can see. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to recap like the semifinals. We went through the double Argentinian ones. Murcielagot against Rad, and then Baby Bear against Fucinha. And it was amazing, an amazing day.
Absolutely. And we are going to see tomorrow. We have our second qualifier tomorrow. And can you just recap again for us really quickly exactly how this tournament setup works?
So tomorrow we have another qualifier, and then both finalists, like today, it was Baby Bear and Murcielago. They are already in the championship, but they can participate as well tomorrow to get points and to practice. And the other 4 players, they get some points, and you can qualify per point as well for the championships that will be held in the next Saturday.
Yeah, so we will see you all tomorrow here. Again, a huge thank you to our sponsors. We have the Air Force, we have Logitech, we have Nissan. Thank you so much for providing some love to women in competition. We love what Supergirl has to offer. We love just supporting female competition because I think it's so important that we all find this place to support each other. So we are going to be back tomorrow, as I mentioned, with qualifier number 2. And thank you so much for joining me, Nai.
Thank you for you, Sway. Thank you all of you that joined our casting and our tournaments, and it's here supporting our girls. It's really important.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for watching. So we are excited to see you tomorrow for qualifier number 2, and we will be back same time, same place. Thanks again for watching. Bye, everyone.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
We wanna